All right, welcome back to Icewind Dale, session number 17. Last we left off, our intrepid adventurers had made their way from Bryn Shander, speaking with Duvessa Shane, the House of the Morning, at the House of the Morning Lord. Their priest named Mishan, Duvessa Shane being the mayor there. They received a quest from Mishan to go to this fortress of Duragar, where they currently are, down in the spine of the world mountain range. On the way here, they had a couple encounters, nothing too crazy, but you guys did see a dragon leave the top of the fortress and fly towards the Ten Towns. After much much debate, you decided to push forward to the fortress and continue on with the mission of invading the fortress. Um, as you approached, you guys decided to split the party, and your warlock and wizard stayed at the bottom while your rogue and barbarian fighter went up to the top, up to the front door.
And did something incredibly stupid.
While the two of them left to go up to the front, the our new wizard friend cast a couple of spells, one of them including Tiny Hut, um, for both him and Silas the Warlock, while Nilo and Mountain went to the front door, did some investigating, climbed around a little bit, and then decided it was in their best interests to blow the Horn of Blasting, which did have some of the effect they were looking for in that it blasted the door open a little bit. They were able to look through the crack that was made in this door and see a couple Duragar. Uh, but the Hornet Blasting does come with a caveat that it does allow everything within 600 feet in all directions to know of its presence, as it is a giant thunderous cacophony of sounds. So, we find ourselves party split at the um, bottom of the fortress and the front door of the fortress, with two people at the door and two people down below who heard the sound of this loud thunder trumpet being blown. But they are still just beginning their long rest to recuperate, whereas Mountain and Nilo are not. And I will say, since they cast Tiny Hut after the two of you had left, you cannot enter the tiny hut because you were not there while it was cast. Normally, the way the spell is written is you have to technically be right beside the wizard as they cast it to enable you to be in and out of it. But I play it by if you can see them while you cast it, you can grant them access in and out. They don't have to be standing right beside you. But because the two of you had already gone up the fortress to the door, there is no way in which feasibly your wizard could have seen you while casting the tiny hut spell. So unfortunately, it means that right now you two are, unbeknownst to you, unable to enter the tiny hut at the bottom of the fortress. So that's where we find ourselves right now. Two people beginning a rest in a tiny hut, and two people effectively kicking down a front door to a Duragar fortress. Um, let's go ahead and start with the two at the bottom. Um, Silas and Fervicure, you heard the Horn of Blasting, and you guys are just kind of resting inside the dome. Is there anything in particular you wish to do while you're beginning your rest after you heard this giant thunderous sound?
Uh, Herbert, that was the Horde of Blasting,
What horn?
and I think they're in trouble.
I didn't hear a horn.
You didn't hear the Horde?
I didn't hear a horn.
Okay. You don't think we should help them or anything?
Help who?
You did not hear the big, loud 600 feet horn.
Nope. Heard no horn.
Okay. I'll start cooking to make some of my chef treats then.
Woo, cookies.
Okay. So you start cooking while your Dragonborn friend just saying they didn't hear the horn. All right. You guys are you guys are out at the bottom of this well, this icy fortress cliff wall. Moving up to the front door. Mountain and Nilo, you set off the horn of blasting, and you both looked through the. You stepped up and you looked through the doors, and you saw across the way that there were two Duragar that you had seen directly across from the entrance to the door, and you know this this way there were at least two Duragar, and you know from over here down through this window through climbing around that there is at least one Duragar in that room, though you did only see them the one time. So, what do you guys want to do?
So, having strategized, I'm gonna start climbing upwards.
You're gonna try and climb straight up the edge of the fortress mountain?
Using my barbarian ability
Okay.
that allows me to climb up any surface.
You can climb how many feet per round?
Um,
What's your movement?
my movement is 40.
Okay, so you could effectively climb 80 feet per round if you were to use your action.
Uh, skill and agility.
Well, you could double it for one round, and then on average, you could do 80 feet per round.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, he's
Yeah.
gonna climb up out of sight.
Okay, so you're gonna climb up. How far up are you climbing? Are you just going out of the sight of this window, or how far do you wish to climb?
Uh, let's go with a full 80.
Okay. Let me.
And before he starts climbing, he tells the rogue to hide.
Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just going to move you here, and I'm gonna put this little green dot on you with 8 to say that you're just 80 foot up the outside. There's no place that I can put you on the map that wouldn't put you inside of another room. So for all points and
Makes
purposes,
sense.
you're effectively like climbing over. You know where there are good handholds from when you climbed across this way before? You effectively hopped over to that and climbed up 80 feet, and you're just kind of stuck to the wall right now, 80 feet up in the air with the cold biting wind blowing very hard. You're looking out, you're at the damn near top of a mountain. Like, the wind is
I'm
strong, the
hoping to
wind is
get up
cold.
to a nice point where I can see down
Okay.
and be able to stand safely.
Okay. So you're up there. You're climbing up. Nilo.
I'm gonna say something in Dwarvish really quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna say in Dwarvish, we have to stop these fools from saving 10 towns.
We have to stop these fools from saving the 10 downs.
Yes.
Which direction are you?
I'm saying
Saying
it to the. I'm saying it like I'm talking to an ally, but so the dwarves hear it in the background.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a straight persuasion check for me. 12. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So you say that. Anything else you do on your turn, and you just wait?
I'm gonna go. It's a 10 per space, correct?
Yes, these are 10 per
20,
space.
30. I'll go 30, and I'm gonna hide.
Okay. So roll me a stealth check.
And actually, I still do have the hood up.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. 25. Okay. And let me check something else here. Alright. Okay. So, Mountain, you're outside, attached to the side of the fortress. Nilo, you are hidden. You believe believe to be hidden. And you see walking out the front door are two Duragar, or two darker skinned looking dwarven folk. They have grayer skin with longer, thick white beards. They're clad in a combination of um, dark leathers and metallic armors with they each seem to have what looks to be like javelins, but then smaller javelins maybe attached to them, as well as a shield on their back. And they seem to, one of them seems to be carrying um, a javelin in their hand as they're kind of marching out here, and the other one seems to be carrying that smaller looking javelin, which you can recognize to be a war pick. And you hear just bits and pieces of what they're saying. It's like, what languages do you speak?
Dwarvish, Elvish, Common.
Okay. So you catch the dwarvish pieces of it, but there are bits of language in there that are just, they seem broken or just off to you. It's a language you don't necessarily recognize, but the bits in dwarvish that um, you hear them kind of just saying to each other that there was a loud sound definitely from this way, that they think they saw someone, but they're not sure. And the the 10 towns are sure to be destroyed if the boss's plan goes to fruition or comes to fruition. And they kind of stand out here probably for about 10 minutes. And one looks at the other and says, "Okay, you stand guard out here. I'll go back inside and let the others know." And this Duragar kind of just posts up. I don't know if you can actually see him. Yeah, so the one that was right here, I'll move here just so you can see where he posts up. You're still hidden, don't worry. So basically this Duragar on the far right, who was a little closer, just kind of leans up against this slit, this arrow slit in the window, and just kind of leans there with his shield on his back and warpick in hand. And this other Duragar steps back inside of the main door. They don't even bother trying to close. You don't hear the main entrance being closed or anything. It doesn't seem like they're even attempting to move it from the inside position. But there is now this Duragar just kind of sitting out here, more on high alert. What are you gonna do?
Is there a sturdy place to stand?
Right now, no. You are on the sheer cliff front of this fortress. So here's what I'm gonna do, just so that you can see it better. I'm gonna move your token to a place that makes more sense. So if you scroll over to the right of the map, you are actually about, you're about like, this fortress isn't to scale, obviously, but you are about right there on the edge of the fortress itself. You're just literally hanging on the side. So you effectively came. So the stairs over here on the left are the where you and Nyla went up, and the entrance is there. And you basically climbed around. And these windows right here are the windows that you scaled before when you looked in to see if you could see anybody. And this is that side of the wall that you're effectively just climbing straight up. So that's kind of where you are right now.
And is there any way to get in at the top?
You would have to climb all the way to the top and find out. And
Okay.
you can certainly do that. You can move your token up and down. Like I said, it's not, the fortress part that you're on right now isn't drawn to scale, but if you want to spend some time climbing up, you'll eventually see this thing right here, which is the two double doors which you saw the dragon fly out of, and you'll see that there are some window splits right there, and you could effectively, if you wanted to, let me just double check to see if you can actually get in that way. Hold on one sec.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yep. While I'm looking at that, is there anything you guys wish to do, those of you who are in the dome?
Herbert, how much energy would you say you have left to be able to cast spells?
A very, very small amount.
Could you maybe regain some energy if we only spend like an hour resting instead of 8?
No, no, I'm not a warlock. I don't regain energy in an hour.
But maybe have you already used your arcane recovery?
I have.
You did
Ah,
because you did
shit.
short rest earlier today before you guys came here.
And then I already
Oh,
used
you're
my
killing me,
fourth level
man.
spell. Then I used my fourth level spell slot not to die when falling off of a dragon.
God, okay, pervert. Do you, so you still want to stay here in this hut?
Why would we ever leave the hut?
Well, what if our pals need help?
Why would you think they would need help?
Because I heard the horn that they use. We got a horn that's
What
very
horn?
loud,
I didn't
and
hear
they
a horn.
used it. Well,
Also,
you're deaf, okay?
I can't see anything on the map other than my token.
So it's
Can I
because
see
of
like
where.
that?
So that's because of where you two are right now. So you did hear the horn of blasting.
I heard
Basically,
nothing.
yeah. Well, you say you didn't, but you did hear it. But you saw your friends go up, basically up this side tunnel, up the side of this mountain right here,
But
up these
I can't
stairs.
even see the dude beside me.
No, you can see the dude beside you. I'm just saying you saw your friends go up to the staircase and then climb the stairs, and you kind of lost them in the vision. But you know that um, Mountain and Nilo were gonna go and investigate the situation up there. So you
But what I was saying is,
everything you can see is what you can see. I'm just
I
showing where they
actually
went.
can't see anything on my map. All I see is my token with nothing else. Everything else is black.
You don't see Silas sitting right beside you.
I see nothing beside me. It's just black.
That's weird. Refresh your page, because it should all be black, and you should have a little bubble around you of light with Silas right beside you.
I have refreshed my page. I am waiting for it to load.
So you don't want to check out what's happening, perfect.
I am squishy.
I'm squishy too, but those guys just went to a fortress with dwarves that build a metal dragon.
Well, yeah. Why would they do that?
Can
I
you
don't know, but they did it.
can you see
I can see
just
now. I can
okay.
see Silas now.
Yeah, good. That's what everything you can see is like what you see at ground level, but you know that up this way there is like the staircase right here. You know that that's where they went up, but you can't see the top of it or anything like that. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. So, but you guys are in your bubble right now, and it's what 20 square feet around you, or is it 10? I think it's 10.
Let's. 9
Okay.
creatures can fit inside 10-foot radius. Yeah. Got a
Uh,
10-foot dome.
am I able to go back? I'm able to go back inside if I leave, right?
Yes, because you were inside it when he. So basically, you're inside this little square right there. That's how big the dome
Yeah.
is comparatively. Yeah,
Okay.
since you were in it when he since you were there when he cast it, you can come in and out as long as he's given you permission with which
Okay.
to do that, which I assume he has.
Uh,
I indeed have.
so fervor. I I just need to check out what's going on. Okay.
Okay. But remember, if I
What?
leave this dome, the dome goes away.
Okay.
And it takes
Uh,
11 minutes to cast. So I will sit here and play with my snowman.
I don't really have a signal or any way to tell you if things go to shit, but I guess if I don't come back in an hour, you can assume we're all captured or dead. Uh, but yeah, I'm going to go. You can finish cooking for me if you want, if you know anything about cooking.
I made a
But
snowman.
Okay.
good for you.
So
I'm
My name
gonna
is Steve.
so
start heading.
you're gonna make your way up the staircase to find to find
Uh,
Nilo Mountain, huh?
yeah, I'm gonna turn my Fey invisible, and it'll be 100 feet out ahead of me, and I'll be looking through it.
So if you're going to use the Find Familiar, and if you're going to be walking while staring through its senses, you're going to be blind and deaf to the surroundings of your actual body. You can
Yeah.
walk, but you
Okay.
you can theoretically fall off cliffs and down the mountain to your death.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Could I go up to like to the stairs where it's just before, like
Yeah.
100, or I don't
Yeah.
know, maybe like 80 feet away from the
Yeah, you can do
building,
that.
and then sort of just lay down in the snow and send my fae?
You can do that. So I will pop you right here, and then I'll just do this. I'll make you a duplicate over here, and if you scroll down to like the middle of this map and over to the left, you should be able to see Nilo.
I do.
All right, cool. So yeah, so you see Nilo, and you see there's a Duragar. You're basically looking through your Fey familiar. Um, well, roll a perception check, and I can tell you whether you can see Nilo because Nilo is very well hidden. So you likely won't see Nilo, but you will see a Duragar since they're just kind of standing there.
One
And Mountain is
second.
climbing.
He has not looked up there, or she has not looked up there. So she's right now at the landing with her Fae. Oh yeah, that's good perception. So
Oh,
you see that there were some footprints on the snowbank where you are kind of landing, and you see through the eyes of your Fae that there is a Duragar across the way, and you see that there's a door which seems to be kind of cracked. You see not really any light coming through, but you hear wind kind of whistling through it from an opening, and you see that there seems to be a slit in the wall behind this Durgar, almost like a window, but that something can fit through. So
okay.
I looked at the map a little bit for the answer to your question, Mountain. So the way that it works is this gate right here, which is now currently closed. The whole top of this, there is no like above entrance to climb in. This double doors opens, the dragon flew out, and then it closes again. You do have these windows here, which are small, kind of like those arrow slits. They're not necessarily big enough for you to squeeze through. However, if you wanted to try to make a very, very high um, acrobatics check, I can let you, or athletics, whichever you would prefer, I would let you try to squeeze through them. But I will tell you, because of the way these are built, they are wider on the outside than they are on the inside. That if you did manage to squeeze through to get in, it would be impossible to squeeze on to get back out. Because you can't physically. The only reason you'll even be able to get in through this way is because you have the force that you can put behind a larger opening to squeeze through, but there's no way that without dislocating and breaking a lot of bones, you could force your way back out. So you can look through the windows and see if you can see anything, but that's the only real way you can
One
get
of the things I was wanting to do is climb as high as I can while still being able to see the Durgar right below.
it. Okay.
And when I'm at a nice height above him where I can still see him, I would like to drop my mace onto him.
Okay. So we'll say to get from what is that? How many feet does this say this is? I'm just curious as what this says. That's probably about right. It's probably about 120 feet between those two floors. Um, yeah, I mean you can climb and put yourself at an angle where you think that the Duragar is. You can't really see them at this point. It's more of you remember the positioning of where they were, and you're just going to release your mace to the ground and let it fall.
And let gravity do the work.
So what I'm gonna have you do is, since you're so high up on the mountain, I'm going to roll a D100, and for every 2 that I get on that, it will be that many. So like if I roll a 50, it's 25 miles per hour if winds. If I roll a 100, it's 50 mile per hour winds, and these will be your crosswinds, which will determine the DC that you need to get, basically his AC from this high. So because the wind could just blow it out the way. So here's your 100, 29. Okay, so because of how high you are, that's basically we'll just round it to a solid 30. So you can drop your axe. What we'll do is, or your mace, we'll have you roll a d20, and add your proficiency because you're not physically swinging it. You don't get to add your strength. You're just letting it go, but you are proficient in maces. So roll a d20, add your proficiency, and if you beat 15, it will land on the Duragar. Like 15 or above, it will hit the Duragar. If not,
20, 20 plus 3. Come on.
so as you release your mace, you see it going and going and going, and you're waiting for it to listen, for it to hit, and you don't hear anything. Silas, you see what seems to be a rock or something you don't know kind of fall off this way and just flow right past you.
Does the Durgar react at all?
He kind of looks for a second, but it falls so quickly that he doesn't really seem to pay any mind. They live in a mountain, so things falling off the
God.
mountain is not necessarily the most unsurprising thing. And I will say that your mace is now lost to you. So
That's fine.
it
Again,
fell
it
hundreds
was
of
just a
feet.
simple mace.
If you would have hit it, you would have done a d10 per 10 feet. So you would have obliterated him. I would have rolled damage just to see, but you know what? I'm interested to see how many damages you would have done. Let's see. So it would have been 12 d10. You would have done 65 damage, which would have killed him. So, you know,
Good to know. Less than 65 HP. Awesome.
You know,
that
I've
one.
got a couple of rusty daggers.
I mean,
Let's go ahead and drop one
you
of
can
those.
try that, but they will have less damage because they're less weighty. So if you want to try the
Yeah.
same
Can
thing,
I?
the AC would be the same. So if you want to try and drop a couple daggers, so that one will miss. That one will not miss. So normally, daggers are a d4, but because you're dropping them and gravity's doing the work, it's going to be a d6. So it's going to be 12 d6 damage from this dagger falling, and that's a lot of sixes. Jesus. Nilo and Silas through your Fae. Milo, you notice the second rock kind of, or you think is a rock, just go flying past, but it's falling very quickly, smaller than what fell before. And then as you're watching, just kind of tracking this thing with your eyes, you see all of a sudden this Duragar just goes, "Huh!" And you look, and there's a dagger just sticking out of its skull, and it just kind
Oh.
of falls to the ground, dead.
I love the fact that that actually worked.
Yep.
Can Nilo move quick?
Genuinely surprised me. I thought that was a terrible idea.
What was your question?
Can Nilo quickly move his full distance to push the Durgar off the edge, move back and hide?
1, 2, 3. So we'll say, because you are 50 feet away from it, we'll say it'll take you your movement and your bonus action to get to him, and you can use your action to push him off. And then while you're doing that, I'm gonna roll a perception check with the other Duragar to see, because they heard him go, "Bleh," but that's about it. There wasn't a lot of noise to it. There was just the click, "Bleh," and then they fell. So if you want to do that, go ahead and roll.
So I wouldn't be able to hide again then, correct?
Yeah, because you'd effectively be using your movement and your bonus action to get there, and then your action to push him off. So you don't have to do that, but you can. It's up to you.
Instead, can I just move, where was I at again?
You were initially right there. I just moved closer so you could see. So
I'll move, just 20 feet up and hide again.
okay, cool. All right. Fervgear, are you just hanging out in your dome with your snowman?
Yep, just hanging out with my snowman.
All right. So you begin
Hey,
to.
who gave him a face?
True. You begin to fall asleep. It is later in the afternoon, and you're tired, and you need to recover some, and you're in your nice, warm, toasty, dry, temperature-controlled dome. Which, from the outside, Silas, you look back as you were walking away, and it looks like it's very well blended in to the
Good.
white snowy ground. And as you look down from your Fey position, you can't see it at all. If you didn't know where it was, you might not be able to find it. So,
Good. Okay.
okay. So Mountain, you dropped a dagger off the top and killed a dude. Silas, anything you want to do with your Fey right here?
The Duragar. You said that the Duragar heard something, right? They
did.
like the people inside. They made a noise like they're coming out.
You don't know if they're coming out. You don't know if they heard anything in particular. All you heard was like, "Ugh," and the Durgard in
Okay.
front of you is dead, with the dagger just kind of sticking out of its head that seemingly fell from the sky.
A rusty dagger at that.
Ooh, that's how you get
I'm
sepsis.
just gonna move my fave forward, and if I ever need to move forward with Silas,
Mhm.
I'm sort of just gonna like crawl on the ground and feel ahead of me, make sure I don't go off a cliff.
Okay. Yeah, you can basically come back from using its senses at any time that you need to, and then just go back in. But you can only you
Yeah,
can
that's true.
yeah you can look through your phase familiar senses for up to 1,000 feet, but you can only command it for up to 100.
1,000?
Yeah, that's how I like to play. Like you can
Oh,
see through its
shoot.
its eyes, and hear through its ears for up to 1,000 feet, but you can only issue it telepathic commands for up to 100 feet. So if you say, "Hey,
That's
go
cool.
5 miles from here, investigate everything, and then fly back," it will do exactly that. And then once it's within 1,000 feet of you, um, it can tell you what it saw or what it heard, but you just can't issue commands until it's within 100 feet. So
Okay. So I could just tell it to just like look around this place and I don't need to move anything.
you could. You don't know
Unless
if
it's like more than 1,000 feet apart away.
yeah, and you don't know, like, it might survive, it might not. You don't know. So
Yeah.
what does your familiar look like? Let me ask you that.
It is a sprite, so it's like a little fairy and it's a little leather armor, but it can turn invisible. So
Oh,
that's cool.
okay, cool. Alrighty. Um, cool. So that's happening. What do you wish to do now, Mountain? You didn't hear the guy die or anything, but you know you dropped him. You dropped a couple daggers and a mace off you, lightening your climbing load by a little bit.
Um, we will look inside the windows.
Okay. Which window do you want to look in?
Let's go for the centermost window right here.
Okay. You might. Let me see if I can. What's your vision take you to? Take you to. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because your vision, I'm gonna put you technically in the map just for a second, just so you can see what you can see, because I can't angle it in a way that you can. So everything, you'll basically be able to see everything within. I'll just show you. So you're here right now, all right? So basically, everything you can see from where you are is everything from the right of this line to the left of this line. So basically, you can see like that from outside.
Mhm.
So you can see that gear. Um, you see a bunch of like metallic things, and you see the inside of. You're not quite sure what, but that is all you can see from inside from the window where you were. So it's just easier for me to do that than it was to try and finagle the lighting, and it wouldn't work how I wanted it to work. So you got to see what you saw. But as far as what you did see in there, let's see, where is what I'm looking for. So you know that there is, it looked like a big gear, and
Mhm.
a metallic shaft, maybe. You're not quite sure from this angle. It looked like a wheel or a spoke, and this big metallic box of sorts, but you don't really know what it's for. So. But yeah, that's what you saw.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna try to get in.
Okay. So you can either give me a acrobatics or an athletics check, and because I said it was going to be very hard because of how small it is, that's not going to work. With a 9. So you go and try and force yourself in. You get somewhat in. You're starting to reach your arm through, and as you do, let's see here. You start to make your arm go through, and you're starting to feel all these, like the cracks and the crevices of the like the hole, and you're just trying to squeeze and squeeze and squeeze, and then this metallic pointed object stabs at your hand. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
So you feel this javelin kind of like go into your hands, but the way that your hand and your arm is stretching through, it kind of hits your hand, but your hand just kind of turns, and so you feel it cuts you, but not enough to do any damage. So you just feel this metallic point go into your hand just kind of naturally moves out the way, and you feel it slice across your palm as this javelin seems to have come from your right, but you cannot squeeze your body in through this window, and you hear a voice yell, "Intruder! Intruder inside!" You speak Dwarvish, right?
Yes.
In Dwarvish. And then you start to hear the shuffling of at least 2 pairs of boots. So, you're not stuck in the window by any means, but you have been spotted. So, what do you want to do with that?
I want to rage and try to get fully in.
Okay, so since you're raging, I will lower the DC a little bit, and we'll say, because it was a 25 before because of how hard it is, this will be a DC 20 athletics check to see if you can force your body through sheer raging willpower through this window. So DC 20 athletics check.
And I believe with rage it's also with advantage.
That is correct. Okay, so you start to scream and rage, and you force your body through, and you see not one but 2 Duragar near you. One of them this one over here pulls. It looks like he just threw something, and the javelin which he threw is over to your left, and it looks like he's reaching over his back to grab another type of pointed weapon, and this Duragar over here seems to have a shorter metallic pointed weapon looking at you, and they kind of looked surprised for a second that you just forced your body through such a small crevice. But you being a person of feline heritage, you're able to sometimes, not often, but sometimes maneuver your body in just that weird, uncomfortable kind of way where you can just bend it around just these weird crevices. We'll hold you there for a minute. I'm actually going to go ahead and put on the next fun set of music. Let me make sure I have the right one that I'm looking for. I don't want this music. Hold on. I'm going to have to... Let's see. Is this the one I want? Is this a whole playlist? It is not, but this is what I want. Great. So we're going to clear the queue real fast. Bam. Bam. There we go. And then... Cool. Is this what I'm looking for? Yep. Cool. Alright, so you're starting to hear... I just wanted to play the Forge music because who doesn't like Forge music? Alright, so this is what you start to hear, Mountain. You start to hear like these metallic bangings and sounds echoing through these chambers with these deep Duragar dwarvish voices. Nilo and Silas, what are you two doing?
I'll be sending my Fae up into this front room, which I assume can it squeeze through this crack? It's like 2 inches.
Yeah,
wide.
it's
not
a
big
tiny
creature.
thing. Yeah, it's a tiny thing.
Yeah.
So you want to send it into that room? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So you go in there, and as you walk in, you see there are 2 Duragar. One kind of above you up here by a switch on the wall, and one down here. Are you trying to roll your Fae in there stealthily, or is it invisible?
Yeah, it's invisible, and I'm trying to be stealthy.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. It's invisible, so it's not seen. Nilo, you feel the just this weird breeze go past you. You can't see invisible things, not yet anyway, but you feel this like almost magical presence, kind of just this warm breeze in the cold of this mountain, which is odd, but not really anything you see. But Silas, your Fey Spirit, which is currently invisible, rolls into here, and you see these 2 Duragar.
Okay. Could I I want to move real Silas up a bit, so I want to get to Nilo, but I want to like be switching in on my Fae every once in a while to make sure like they're not moving or anything.
Okay, so I'll just put you over here, close to where Nyla is, and you see that they are kind of just doing their rounds. It looks like they are on patrol. Your Fae kind of sits in the middle, but these guys just seem to just be going on patrol and just kind of just walking back and forth. Every now and again, they'll just stop and they'll talk to each other. But you see there's this like weird mechanical shaft almost thing in the middle here, but that's what you see.
Nilo, where is Mountain? I'm just sort of gonna like whisper that to him.
Can he see me?
Go ahead and roll a perception check, Silas.
Were you not moving with the Fae, or when the Fae was there?
No,
You moved to the
he felt it walk by him as the warm presence of the Fae walked by, but he
okay.
didn't move himself. Yeah, you don't see him.
Ah.
So
Shit.
you know that there are footprints there, and the footprints you saw. Correct me if I'm wrong, Milo. Your boots do not leave footprints, correct?
Wait, why wouldn't they?
Are they just the boots of Elvenkind?
No, I have the Cloak of Elvenkind.
What boots are you wearing? Are they just regular boots?
Regular boots.
Okay, then yeah. So you see two sets of footprints, one bigger than the other, one more to be the size of Nilo's, kind of around this place, as well as what you know to be Mountain's footprints. But you don't see Nilo and you don't see Mountain anywhere. So
Okay, and there's a door here.
there is a door there, and you hear the wind whistling through it as it seems to be cracked open.
And there's a dead guy right here.
Yes.
And the people in here are alive.
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
And there is a lever on this wall here. So.
And I see the footprints. Where are the footprints lead?
Just kind of around the area, so kind of from where you are to about here, and then here. They just kind of look like they're walking around a little bit, and then
everywhere?
they're just kind of
Okay.
everywhere. Yeah. But then you also see footprints kind of off this side that look like they went to the edge, and then they're not there anymore because there's an edge.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sneakily.
Can you hold Silas there for a minute?
Sure.
Oh, when he gets there, Nilo will grab his leg.
Cool.
Just trip me. Make me fall to the ground.
And you feel a hand reach out and grab you by the leg.
Holy shit, Nilo. You fucking scared the shit out of me.
Nilo says, "Get down, be quiet."
And I will listen to him.
Okay, so you get down and you're quiet, and you guys hang there for just a minute. Mr. Wizard, are you just sleeping?
I am just indeed sleeping.
You may survive this day just by napping.
Weirdly enough, okay with living via means of nap.
I mean,
Considering this guy has been alive for like 3 weeks.
yeah. Okay, so, Mountain, you see these two guys up here. These two Durgar, one readying a weapon, this one over here, after he seemed to throw a weapon at you, and the other one walking your way with a menacing look on his face. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk towards this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, with my own menacing look, and pull out my great axe.
These are all 10 feet squares, but we'll say since you're not in initiative until now, that you can get over there no problem, but they are all 10 feet squares, just for
Yeah,
initiative.
basically sporting his own, like, annoyed look.
Okay, alright, so there's that. I guess we're gonna have a 1v2 combat here, so let me go ahead and roll some stuff real fast here. Well, that's easy. Mountain, you are up.
For kicks and giggles, let's go ahead and make it reckless.
Okay, yeah, you are still raging. Great. Go for it.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
great axe.
That will hit.
That's plus
for
2, so
10.
that's 12, I believe.
Okay, Yep, sounds right. And 15, 17. Okay. Cool. That your turn?
We'll go ahead and action surge.
Okay. Burn your action economy. I love it. Okay. That's 8. Okay. Yeah, one more attack. All right. You take out this Durgar.
Tear him to pieces, quite
Uh,
literally.
Okay. So. Okay. Let me check something here. So, seeing that happens, you hear this other dwarf, or this other Durgar, yell out in just a deep roar. And it has. What Jake's moving here? Oh, yeah, they're dwarves. They don't have a lot of movement. 5, 10. Alright, 10, 20. Okay, cool. And he's going to stand right there. You hear him. You hear this roar, and you hear this dragging of a weapon across the ground. And as you hear this roar, it goes from like this gnomish-sized roar to something deeper and louder. And then you hear two doors seem to. You hear the sound of doors swinging open, but you don't see anything. It's your turn.
All right. So 10, 20, 30, 40. And I will hold my attack for him to get into range.
Okay. So it can go 5, 10, 20. It cannot. It only has 25 feet of movement, so it cannot get close enough to you with its whole thing. So it's going to use his action to step up to you. So it uses its whole turn to move. And you hear, as he gets close to you, you hear in Dwarvish, "Come, brothers, I need assistance with this intruder."
In Dwarvish, she will respond, "No, no."
Let's see. So you roll an 18 and an 18. Both of those hit. So it's 12 and 8, so you did 20 damage. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's your turn. It's the Durgar's turn now. This Durgar, who is twice the size of the Durgar before, it is going to take. Where is it here? It's going to take 2 attacks at you with its war pick. And it should be the more damage because he's enlarged rather than being small. So the first one misses. The second one, however, does not miss. And
That'll hit.
it is 13 plus 2d8 is 16. So that's 29 bludgeoning damage reduced to 14. And you hear at this point a few more sets of footsteps a little off in the distance. And I'm going to actually do this real fast just because you can't see them yet, but I am going to roll initiative for them because, you know, they are there. It is your turn.
Well, this may be the day Mountain dies, but he'll take out as many of these fuckers as he can with him. First attack. Second attack.
Both of those will hit. Okay, cool. Let me get these guys in here real fast. I can't believe you guys split the party twice,
Yeah.
and now you're solo combating. But hey, this is D&D, folks. This is peak D&D. Let's see, you did both of those hit. I'm not even gonna do the math because he dies. So you kill him. And anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Gonna move 20, 30, 40.
Okay. So they see you well, they don't see you, but they hear you. They're gonna start moving in your general direction. 40, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. I just moved both of them on their turns because they use their actions to move. So while we're at the top of, so remember, the rage lasts for a minute. So you had your rage to get in, you had your round against the first guy, you had 2 rounds against this guy. So this is your 5th round of rage. Just keep that in mind. So it only lasts for 10 rounds. So we'll hold here for 1 second. While Mountain's up there, unbeknownst to you guys, fighting some dwarves. Silas and Nilo, what are you guys doing?
Nilo, where's Mountain?
He climbed into the fortress, and knowing him, he's probably fighting.
He's
Do you have like
in.
any magic to open this door?
I mean, I have a Fey, but it might not be strong enough to open the door. It's pretty tiny.
I saw a lever with a trinket I had. Can you use your fade to open? Use the lever.
Where's the lever?
Go in the
It's
room.
like right here.
It's to the left.
Okay. There are two dwarves in there. I could try to pull the lever, but they might notice. I think first off, we should go back to Fervor, and we should rest with him. But if Mountain's gone, we need to.
If we do out, and he said we have to at least help him get out.
Okay.
Plus, this is a big castle. They can't obviously know where we are the entire time.
Do
We
you
move quick
think?
and fast to get out.
Do you think we could kill the 2 Durgar in that first room without them making any noise?
Take out one at a time.
I could. Yeah. Do you want to try going for it?
Let's do it.
Okay. Before we do that, I'm gonna search around with my Fae to see if, do they have any alarm system, or is there any way that they would be able to alert anybody really quickly?
Well, you can come to the conclusion that they probably are already alerted that there are people trying to invade the fortress based on the Horn of Blasting. But other than that, in this room in particular, you do not see any type of alarm system. Now, there might be some, you just don't see any in this room.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. I'm gonna also move my Fae a bit forward. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Okay, Nilo, you wanna do this?
Let's do it. We gotta move quick though.
Okay.
okay. And you want to go and you want to pull this lever, or what are you trying to do for these guys?
Oh yeah. Do you wanna? So, you wanna take out these 2, or do you want me to try pulling the lever?
We have to get in there first to be able to take them out.
Yeah. I mean.
But watch out for right here. It's a little eye slit. They can
Oh
easily see
yeah, we can't go through there.
That's
You're
why I
right.
pulled you down. You have to be careful to get through.
Okay. I will try. Ooh, I don't know if this is a good idea, man. I'm sure they'll notice if the lever is pulled in the different direction.
Well, we either leave and leave Mountain to die, or we help him get out.
Oh, God.
Plus,
Okay.
they did make that dragon more than likely to kill 10 towns, so get rid of this threat.
Shoot. I think we gotta go back and get Fervor, honestly.
If you go back and get Fervor, if you can get that door open, I can try to buy some time. I'm not the easiest guy to hit.
How about I go back to get Fervor, you stay here and don't do anything. In fact, you can push that body off the cliff. I don't know why you haven't done that already. They're gonna notice that. But I'll go back at Fervor and try to come back with him. He seemed like he didn't want to come, but I'll try my best. And then we can try to rescue Mountain.
How about this? Use your familiar first. I'm gonna sneak over to move that Duragar off the mountain.
Okay. Do you just want me to warn you if they're like coming near you or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Go ahead and roll another stealth check, Nilo, to just see how much noise you make while pushing this body off of the thing. Okay, you're fine. Yep. So you go, and they don't notice you there. You would just push this body off the mountain, and you see go.
Oh,
Just tell
I
me.
would loot him first, by the way.
Yeah, all that's on there is some scale mail and a war pick.
Can I take it?
You can take the scale mail if you want to in the war pick, yeah.
I'll just put him right here.
Okay, we'll just say that you grabbed the scale mail. And no, it has not been 8 hours. It's been like 30,
10
30
minutes.
minutes maybe.
Uh,
What is the windows made of? It's like all rock.
These aren't necessarily windows. They're just like arrow slits, but it's
Well,
all
I
made.
mean,
Yeah, it's
like
all made of like
something made of
it's
rock.
all made of like stone and metal. So,
you said the door is partially open, right?
mhm.
Can I look through it? What do I see?
You look. I'll put you on. This is what you see. This is not. They don't see you. This is just what you see. So you see that there is a Duragar on the other side of there, and you see that there is. Yeah, you see there's a Duragar, and you see there's a portcullis here, which seems to have been lifted. So,
I'm gonna start sneaking off this ledge, and then once I'm like out of view, I'll start sprinting down to the hut.
okay, so I will drag you back over to the hut. Well, over this way. So you eventually make it back there. Nyla, do you want to stay in that doorway, or do you wish to go back to the front area?
I'm gonna hide
Hide in.
back a
Okay,
little bit,
back.
not too far away.
And then
Uh,
did you leave your Fae up here, or did you have it pull this lever? Did you have it do anything?
I'm just leaving it there. Yeah, I'm not letting it do anything.
Okay, cool. I'll leave it there. All right, cool. So you can try and hide.
Do you want me to roll stealth?
Your 26 is still fine. We'll keep. You've been rolling over 20s, like 4 stealths in a row, so you're pretty well hidden. All right, Mountain. We're back up to you. You have heard a couple doors open. You haven't necessarily seen anything else yet. And you have 5 more rounds of rage left. What do you wish to do?
How high up are the walls? Like, how high up do they go?
These walls go probably like 15, 20 feet up. This seems to be the top of the of this fortress, and that the 2 main doors that you saw seem to connect to somewhere lower. They just open from up here, and so the ceiling to this floor is a little lower comparatively, much lower comparatively.
Okay. I'm going to climb, so that's 10, and he's gonna climb up to the ceiling, because that's something he can do with his ability,
Okay.
is walk on the ceiling.
So, all right, well, cool. So you're 20 feet up in the air. So you have 20 feet of movement. Anything else you wish to do on your turn?
And we'll go ahead and use his full movement, so on the ceiling, so that's an additional 10, 20, 30.
So it took 20 feet of your movement to get up the walls to get to the roof. So you have your normal rest of your movement left. So you have 20 feet of movement left.
Okay, so
So you've now used, that's 30 from where you were. So you're like right here with the 20 feet.
right, and then like I said, he was using.
The tabaxi.
Oh,
movement.
actually, if I can see this guy, he would have.
You can see him. If you can see him, you can see him. So.
I will go ahead and hit it with a javelin.
Okay, go ahead and throw a javelin. 19 does hit. Alright, cool. Anything else? We'll say because you are climbing up, you have to have one hand on the roof so you don't fall off and break your face. That you can just throw one javelin right now because you effectively, as you were climbing, had to put away your great axe and then pull out a javelin, maintain the climb, and then throw one. So just all of that body mechanic movement at one time is a lot to try and whip out a second javelin. But your javelin hits him. The first one hits him, and the second one misses anyway. So, and it falls to the ground beside him. So that is your turn, unless you have anything you want to do in a bonus action.
Not at the moment.
Okay, cool. So it sees you up there. I'm gonna move this out here so I see.
Mountain will hiss at him.
And yeah, let's see. Cool. So it's going to just use this movement 5, 10, 15, or 40. It's going to use 40 feet of total action move economy to get there. And this one is going to go 10, and then it's going to climb up on top of this thing, which seems to be. It almost looks like the top end of an elevator or like a mechanical shaft. So I'm going to say he's just 10 feet up in the air because he climbed up on top of it using his action to do the movement climb to get himself up onto it. So he's 10 feet up in the air, and this other Durgar is on the ground. It's still your turn. It's your turn now. What are you going to do?
So 10, 20, 30. And since he's 10 feet up in the air, I'm going to attack him with my tail.
Okay. You can certainly do that.
Because my tail's got reach.
Yes, it does. You see, as you get closer, you see there seems to be this dwarf in this metallic suit of armor, one side of it with a hammer, one side of it with a claw, and almost with like this spike
Final boss.
coming out of its helmet. And you see that it has steam coming off of it in just like different directions. So it looks like this. Maybe. There you go. Looks like that. So. So you can still take that action if you want to use that to hit, or you can change your action since you can see what it is now.
Well, it looks like we're just going to go ahead and follow through.
Okay, cool. So you hit it with a 25 already. You hit twice with your tail?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And you start to hear a couple more sets of doors opening. You hear them slam open from this direction over here. And it is this Duragar's turn. It is going to try to jump up and hit you. So I'm going to say that it's going to make an athletics check just to see if it can even jump that high, because it's not very tall. Let's see. 14. We'll say that because he's not jumped, he didn't do super well, but he also didn't do super bad, that he'll just get one of his attacks instead of both of them. So you see as it jumps up, it tries to swing at you with its claw but misses, but then gets a better swing with its hammer, so it's going to take a hammer swing at you. 24 to hit for 12 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6. So.
Let me see what we can.
Okay.
24, so I need at least a 6. 28.
Ouch.
Yes.
Cool.
Just swats it away.
Yep. So it smacks you with its hammer, but you beat it away with with your tail. Cool. So this other Durgar is going to go 10. He's going to do some climbing to get up on, use his action, the rest of his movement to climb up onto here and also be 10 feet up in the air. And how far can you see? Let me see this. Okay. So you start to see at this point the doors have swung open and 2 more Duragar are stepping into your line of sight here. So, alright, cool. So it's your turn. I'm going to go ahead and throw these guys into initiative order, though. There's just Duragar and Duragar. So what we'll do, since it's the beginning of your turn, we will, and this is, you've had 2 rounds, so we'll go down to Nilo and to those guys and see what they are doing. And it's the top of the round anyway, so it makes sense to just take a break right now. So you've had 7 out of 10 rounds worth of rage right now. So this will be your 8th round of rage. Nilo, what are you doing? You still just hiding, waiting, or what are you doing?
How big is that hole in the wall, or how much is the door open exactly?
Enough that you could sneak in and sneak out of it. Like the Durgar were able to like squeeze past it, and like it's not forced out. It's, let's say it's 2 2.5 feet open, so you can like squeeze in and out without a problem because of how dexterous and nimble you are. The Duragars had to like push a little bit to get through, but they also got through without much of a challenge.
Can you give me 20 seconds and can you go to Silas quick?
Yeah, I just got energy drink in my eyeball, so yeah, you have a few seconds. I went to put it down and it decided to blow up in my eye. Silas, Fervor, what are you guys doing?
Okay.
Napping.
So
He's now.
I'm able to get into tiny hut, I assume.
Yep.
I mean, I've no. Okay. Fervor, mountain messed up. He's in the fortress, like on the top floor. We have no way of reaching him, and we need your help.
What do you want me to do about it?
We need to go get Mountain.
Didn't you say we had no way to get to the top floor?
I mean, yeah. Wait.
But what do you want me to do about it?
We could use your help getting into the fortress and trying to get to him. How many spell slots do you have? Just how many?
3 first, 1 second, 3 third.
A bunch of spell slots left.
Come on, dude. What are you doing? We need your help.
No fourth and no second. Well, or 1 second, I guess. But
Welcome to being a wizard, man.
I don't have any big ones. I can't escape.
You can. You just might not live when you do it. You can always jump out of it or get thrown out the
listen.
fortress.
Not really escaping.
It is.
If you
Escaping life.
stick with me, I could get us out in case it really gets bad.
Your
You know what?
water near
I'm
the
not
fortress?
gonna sound so confident on that. There is a chance I could get us out if it gets really bad.
See, that just removes all confidence. Not gonna lie.
I'm being honest with you.
Like so much confidence just went out the door.
There is a solid. There is a 30% chance if things get really bad, I can get us out alive.
So I have a 70% chance of dying.
Yes, but
You're really bad at this convincing thing. Like so bad.
I mean, if we don't do anything, Mountain's just dead. He just went into the top floor. Like that's where all the bad things gotta be.
So let me get this straight. If we do nothing, Mountain dies, and if we do something, there's a 70% chance we all die.
No, we could run.
You just said we had a 30% chance of dying or living.
Uh,
You
well,
were very bad at this persuasion
listen,
thing.
we gotta. Ah, shit, man. We need your help. Can you help us?
I guess. I
Thank
wanna
you.
though.
Listen, we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna take it like nice and steady. We're not gonna be. We're hopefully not going to be attracting much attention.
If I have to use my spell scroll because of you guys, I'm gonna be real pissed.
It's
What's this
important.
thing even
man.
do again? I don't fucking remember. Jesus. Make me look shit up. Alright, I'll follow him. But I
And
won't like it. I just
Okay.
want to make that
Start
known. I
sprinting
don't
back.
like it.
Okay.
I
So,
know you don't like this. I
so-
don't like this.
so
but
you-
Mountain's in trouble.
you two start making your way. I'm gonna just scroll you over here for a second here. You guys make your way here. You can also not. As you walk out of the tiny hut, it collapses, disappears, and the two of you start making your way up to Nilo. It'll take you a couple of minutes to get up there. Nilo, are you still just hiding up there?
Yep. So I wonder if they see me.
I will tell
Wait,
you. in one
no one ever answered my question. Is there any water near here?
You're at a snowy mountain, so you could just melt some.
Okay, so there's no actual water.
No. What do
Got
you? Do you need it for a spell component?
No, no, I was just making sure I didn't need to cast water breathing before we climbed this fucking mountain.
Oh no, there just seems to be snow and ice and rock and stone everywhere.
The hell is
Okay.
feign death do again?
You can put it
I have to
on
make myself
someone
look dead.
and pretend that they're dead. Yep. Okay, so
Damn, I should have did that before he came down.
well, if you cast it on yourself, the only way to undo it is to dispel it, and you can't dispel it off yourself because you're effectively dead, but not dead.
Yeah, but it only lasts for an
No
hour.
time limit?
It lasts like a day, I think, doesn't it?
It says duration
I
1
think it's
hour.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Just
But
pretend
I
he's
could have
dead.
used it before he came down. He'd have seen me dead and he'd have left me alone.
Maybe, but
But,
here you
I
are.
don't think I would have left you alone, but sure.
Here you go. All right, so Mountain, we're back up to you then. It is your turn. You have, you're clinging to this roof. You have two Duragars a little lower on the ground towards you. Two, like, metallic suit-wearing Duragars, and then you have two Duragars across the way. So the first one, which are you hitting? Because the second one's gonna miss.
We'll go with that guy.
Okay, so that's gonna be 9 damage. All right, great.
10 damage.
Oh, I did the wrong math. Yeah, 10 damage. Okay, cool. So, that's your. Do you have any bonus actions you want to do?
Um,
I don't think you have
anything
any.
I can do as bonus?
I don't think so. All right. I'm gonna have him make another athletics check. If he beats a 15, he'll be able to get both of his attacks off. If not, he'll just get one unless he fails real bad, because he's jumping to try and hit you. 9. Okay, so he's just gonna get. He's gonna try and get you with his claw this time. A 20 to hit, which it comes from the guy who you just smacked, for 9 damage. Reduced to 5.
Nope.
And it misses. All right, cool. So this other Duragar, who you see coming into the fray, 10, 20. Why did I make him invisible? Is he invisible? He's totally invisible. He's not invisible. He's just to me. You see him just look, and he is going to go ahead and just throw a javelin at you from where he is for a natural 20 for 6 plus 6 is 12 because he rolled a 4. So 12, and it's on the left side because he's still a regular size. And he's going to throw a second javelin at you for a 6. Wow, those are two very disgusting.
How much damage did the first one do?
12 reduced to 6. And then the other Duragar, same thing. He's 10 feet below you. He's going to try and jump up and hit you. 13. He didn't get over 15, so he's going to try and hit you with his hammer. Misses. And then this Duragar, seeing that you are getting up there, he's going to move 20 feet. And then you see he just kind of roars and beats his chest, and he starts to grow in size, and he becomes larger. That's your turn. And this is your ninth. This is your 9th round of rage.
Okay. First one. Second one.
Okay. So this first guy, I assume you're hitting the guy you've been hitting. Okay.
Yep.
So that's
Gonna hit this guy and then swing at that guy.
okay. So that's 8 on your first attack, and then you miss with your second attack. 14 does not hit. Do you have any? All right. So you can still move because you're outside of their range, and these are all 10 feet. So there's 10, 20, 30, and that's 40.
And then we're gonna go ahead and do this.
Second wind. Okay, so you get 8 more healing points back. It is this Duragar's turn. 10, 20. It can't reach you, so it's gonna just try and be under you. I'm gonna put it right here, but just know that it's directly under you. Just so we can still see the token, because he's directly under you.
Yep.
He's gonna move 10 feet along this thing. He's going to try and jump up and hit you. Since you weren't far enough away from him, he couldn't get you. Does he make a 15? He does. Cool. So he's going to get both of his attacks. He's going to jump up and try and grab you with a claw and hit you with a hammer. So claw, hammer. Natural 1 misses, 10 misses. So he goes to jump up and get you, and he misses. The small Duragar over here is going to use some of his action and movement, or some of his movement to use all 20 feet and climb up on this thing and now be 10 feet up in the air. And he's going to throw 2 javelins at you from where he is. So boom, boom. Both miss. Oh, I moved him already. I'm just used to those guys being after each other. So this big Duragar, he can, because he's gotten such larger, he can reach the ceiling with his reach, because he's effectively a large creature now, but you're still far enough away that he can't get you from where he was. So he's going to use his action and then move to be within melee range of you now from his current position. So this is your 10th round of rage, which means no matter what you do this round, your rage will fall off, and you'll have to re-up rage in your next turn.
That's fine.
So
Luckily, my wall climbing does not need the rage.
there you go. But you are as high as you can be in this room as far as like height goes. But it is your turn.
Okay. So, tail.
That will miss.
Tail.
That will miss.
And 5, 10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay. So you stayed in the guy's melee range. Just moved out the way.
And then 10, 20.
How are you?
30.
Oh, you're using tabaxi movement. Gotcha.
Yep, the backseat movement.
Okay. Alright, so your rage falls off, so you are no longer raging anymore. And with that, I'm just gonna go to that guy for a second, but we're gonna go down to the three of you guys. Nilo, you see Silas and Fervor kind of make their way. Both of you go ahead and make stealth checks for me, please.
Yikes! Why? Why do you gotta do that to me?
So, Fervor, you feel pretty hidden. Silas, you trip on something, like a rock or something, and you fall and face plant in the snow, making this little snow cloud appear around you, and busting your face on a rock. Now you're bleeding from the face,
Oh,
and you
Why?
see that your Fae notices that one of the Duragar sees you and hears the noise and starts walking this way.
gosh. Okay. I sprint away.
Okay, so you guys just see Scylla just
I've been like
take off
full
running.
on.
Okay, cool. All right, so you run away. Fervor and Nilo, do you guys do anything?
So Silas just
I-
sprints away.
Uh-huh.
He calls me out here and then just sprints away.
You saw him face plant and then go shit and then run away.
Fuck, Silas. Fuck is this dude
Can,
coming from?
Nylo whisper to Ferb.
Yes, you can.
You can say, Ferb, be ready. And I'm gonna ready my bow.
Okay. What's your trigger? What are you readying your bow to attack?
Longbow.
Well, what are you readying it to attack? What's the trigger?
The
What's
first time I see a Duragar, if they come out.
All right. So, Silas, you see this Duragar is starting to move this way, and Nilo, you can
Can I
see through the
prepare a
window.
spell, too?
You can prepare a spell to go off as soon as you see a guy if you want to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare a sapping sting as soon as he's in range.
Okay. So we're gonna have to move you so you can see. All right. So we'll say that you're here.
Wait, are you guys not hiding anymore?
Nilo's still hidden. So Nilo, you see the Duragar through the edge of this arrow slit, and you can also just barely see them through that arrow slit ferv. So if you guys both want to take attacks, you can. Nilo, yours will be at advantage because you're hidden.
Where's this? Wait, was my 18 not enough to have me hidden?
Oh, I mean he doesn't see you. You guys see him. He's just walking towards the sound that Silas made when Silas face planted.
Do I get advantage because I'm hidden too?
Is Sapping Sting an attack or is it a save?
It's a save.
There you go. Advantage wouldn't help you. So
I still want it.
you could get advantage. It's not going to help you, but if it makes you feel better, yes, you have advantage.
Yay!
All right, Nyla, you have advantage on the attack because you were hidden. Ferv, you were also hidden. Nick can make a save.
I'll release a shot, but
Okay.
I'll wait till Ferb goes.
What's the save? Is it
No,
intelligence?
you want to go first. Because if he's prone, you have disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm. He would.
So yeah, Nilo wants to shoot first.
Yeah. Where you at, Longbow? Longbow. There we are.
27 for short hits for.
Can I reroll that 15? Elvish accuracy.
Yeah, go for it.
Nat 20. He dies.
Nope.
I'll take the first one's damage,
Okay. All right. Go ahead, and it's
and
intel.
then I'll hide.
Okay. So you were just writing an action, so all you can do is release the action as part of your reaction. So you can't actually do both. But let's see if this hits.
And now I need a strength save.
It does.
Oh wait, no. No, he doesn't make a strength save.
Oh, shoot.
I
yeah.
killed it?
Yeah. You
I'm
did.
so good at this.
Would I notice them doing stuff
Yeah.
when I'm full on sprinting? I would?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look through my Fey. This guy obviously knows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he knows. Okay. He's gonna shoot. Can I shoot him, or is it not really my turn?
How far away are you from your Fae? You'll have to move closer. You'll have to move closer back to the group because you know, based on your distance right now, you can't quite do it. So if you get back up between the two, I'll let you do it. Okay. You can do whatever you want to do through your Fae. That's gonna hit for 1 damage.
For 1 damage, and hopefully it goes to sleep.
And it's what, a con save?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's poison. Do they even?
So
I don't even know if they're poison.
it's resistant to poison damage. I'll tell you that. But
Well, how about the poison condition?
it does not say it's resistant to that. But
Huh?
it falls asleep.
No, it only falls asleep if the throw is 5 or less. So, basically, the DC is 16 for the poison,
Mm-hmm.
and just if it's 5 or less, it's asleep.
Oh, okay. He's not asleep then. He is just poisoned.
Yeah.
Okay. He starts coughing and whatnot. All right. So you guys have done that. I'm gonna run back up here for a mountain real fast. 10, 20. He's just gonna chase you because that's all he can really do. And he hopped down, so he is not 10 feet in the air anymore. Duragar, this one is going to go 10, 20, and also hop down, but he has some javelins, so he's gonna throw 2 javelins at you, just to see if he can get you with them. A 23 to hit, and then the 12 will miss. Oh.
Yep, that one will hit.
So you take, why is that roll just? Oh, he's not big. So you take 8 piercing damage. This Duragar, this boy right here is gonna chase you down 2, 3, 4. He can't do anything because he uses action to get there. And then this Duragar is going to step out, and he is gonna go ahead and throw 2 javelins at you. This will be the bigger damage if it hits because he's enlarged. Natural 20 and a 14. So
14 will miss, but the 20 will hit.
yep. So it's 12 damage plus 2d6, so 12. So it's a full 24 damage. So 24 piercing damage. So
Jeez.
you're not raging, man. You take full damages.
Yeah.
Okay. It is your turn now.
10, 20, 10, 20, 30. We're going to rage.
Okay. And who are you attacking?
How far down is this guy from me?
So he's large enough that you can get melee with him from being on the ceiling like you are, because he's effectively his reach will get to you. So he's like 10 foot tall now, but he can reach up and stab you. So you're now in melee
So,
with him. Yeah.
Let me cancel that. So 10, 20. So it was here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go ahead and how many javelins did I have?
You've used 2 so far.
Yep.
And you have not picked them up because you've been fighting other stuff and haven't had the chance to get them. So. Because you went to the ceiling. So, you know.
Okay. So I've got 3 javelins left.
Sounds right.
So we're gonna 1, 2 at the
So,
big guy.
at the big guy? Okay. So the first one will miss, the second one will hit.
Go around the corner.
Okay.
I'm making them work for it.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. This one. Boom. Boom. He can't see you, so boom. Oh no, you're not upside down. What are you doing? Bang, bang. This Turgar is 1, 2, 3, 4. They're just very slow, boys. This one is 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one is 1, and 2, and 3. He's basically gonna make it here, but there's a token under him, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put him to the back. To the back! So they're basically all huddled in this corner now. And we'll hold you there for a second after you're now on 2 out of 10. Alright, scrolling back down to the rest of the party. What are you 3 doing?
Would we be in?
I guess like
Would we be in initiative right now, or?
No, you killed him. You killed those guys. If you want to be in initiative, you can. Otherwise, the thing that shot
I mean,
was
if we don't.
it was
if we don't.
it was invisible. So I mean, it didn't see it
Yeah.
coming. So
Okay. That guy in there knows we're out here now.
he knows
So
something.
we need to do something about it.
Yeah, he knows something in the room shot him.
Did he not see his friend die?
He did, but he doesn't exactly know how.
Ah.
He's
Okay.
not smart.
Silas, I can sneak in there, take a shot at him, then you two hit him, we take him out.
Yeah. Go. Try to shoot through this hole right here. 1, 2. Can I'd be able to. Would I be able to see you if I'm right here?
You can see him through your. Actually, let me see something here. Yeah, you can see him from right there.
Okay.
You
I
can see him
see?
from there, but I don't think anybody else will be able to see him from there. Jack save, Jesus.
Yes. And once again, the short bow.
You're just
To
gonna
try to make him
you're
very safe.
just gonna jack him up, huh?
I don't want him to do anything. Right, he's poisoned again. Yay.
He's still poisoned. Okay. Either of the other two, if you want to do something before this Durgar takes its action.
Is this door open?
Mm-hmm. Enough that you can squeeze in through it, yeah.
I'm gonna walk inside.
Okay. All right.
Do you mind if I sneak in first?
Is that a person?
Yep.
Well, shoot it.
You can. Are you trying to sneak in there too, Nilo? Behind him?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak in behind him and take a shot with my bow.
Okay. So I'm just gonna put you here just so you can see it. So now what we'll do is once you guys get these 2 attacks off, then we'll go into initiative with all the stuff that's going on down here. So Ferv take an attack, and Nilo take an attack.
Wow.
That will miss.
Awful.
So since I did stealth, would it be advantage?
Well, so you came in. Here's what I'll do. I'll roll a perception check just to see if he sees you as he gets blasted by your buddy. He rolled a natural 1, so he does not see you.
Called it.
So yeah, you can roll an attack.
Cool.
Nat 20. Called it.
Shut up.
Can I reroll
You're
that
lucky.
16?
Why would you want to? You got a crit. I
I'm
mean-
gonna keep it. I might get another crit with a higher damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, go for it.
14.
Go
No, I'm
for it.
just doing the
That's the
16. I'm gonna
damage.
keep the 28 though.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll keep the 28. Just yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go with the 28.
All right, let me do some math here because let's see.
Damn.
I'm so good at this. I killed him in one shot.
Well, he's dead now.
62?
No, it's 55.
Told you.
Oh.
He is dead now, and as he falls, you hear, those of you who speak Dwarvish, and what languages do you speak, Verv?
Not Dwarvish.
What other languages do you speak?
Celestial, Common, and Draconic.
So you hear a noise, but you don't know what they're saying. You hear a bell starts to ring, like a hand bell, and you, Nilo, hear a voice from right here yell in Dwarvish, "Intruders! Intruders in the main entrance! Everybody to arms! Let's kill them before they can enter." And you hear a bunch of doors just slam open.
I'm gonna look and say to Verb and say we're in trouble.
This guy that's in here, he is gonna try and take an attack at your Fae.
No.
I mean, it's at disadvantage, so, you know, he's poisoned.
It is.
He rolled a 7.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright, you can try and attack him if you want.
I'd love to.
You doing the same?
There's that.
Okay.
Yeah, same routine.
Well, the 8 misses, so there's that.
Awesome.
No, I didn't roll once.
Yeah, my fate will also. I think it can still use its action to become invisible.
Oh,
I
well,
think it uses its
it
reaction
doesn't.
to
It
attack.
doesn't need to. You killed him with your radiant flame.
Okay.
So you heard Nilo say, "I think we're in trouble." You didn't hear what made him say that, but you heard him say that you're in trouble. And let's roll back up here to Mountain. Mountain, it is your turn, and you have this corner of dwarfs. What are you gonna do?
Well,
Are you still on the ceiling?
I am.
Okay. Cool. That is your turn. What do you wish to do?
10, 20, 30, 40, and we're gonna throw a javelin at the guy.
It will be at disadvantage because you are outside of its normal range.
Oh, alright, then we will do it before we move.
Yeah, because they have a range of 20 feet. 20, 60. So, this is your fourth javelin, I think?
Okay.
Let me see, actually,
And
because you had
wow.
3 before your last one, and you threw 2 javelins, and you missed with them. So this is actually your last javelin. So this is your 5th
Okay, so
javelin.
22.
22 was your 5th javelin. And who did you throw it at? The guy in the front?
Yeah.
He dies. He was very
Okay.
close to that. So,
That's one less guy.
yep. So you have one less guy. You have no more javelins. They are scattered around the floor here. So you can just ignore that second attack unless you want to jump down and take the second attack, which I would let you jump down and do that. You have your claws. You have whatever you want to use if you want to get down and
Yeah,
attack.
so he would have been about here when I did the attack, I believe, right? Was that
He
no,
was
he's here.
You were there because he was in the square in front of this other guy. Yeah, so you were 20 feet from him.
I'm assuming I can't use my.
You could, if you moved in, you could attack with your tail since it's part of your body and doesn't require any type of readying to do it. You can just do it. And then you can pull your great axe to be readied on your next turn since that's your object interaction. So
Yeah, so, okay. So drop.
you're going to drop to the ground?
Yep, because that's an easy thing to do.
Okay, yep, you just drop to the ground to cause you no movement.
Strike with the tail.
Okay, and it's what, a 10 feet reach?
Yep.
Okay, so the set does hit for 12 damage. Yeah. and then you pull out your great axe as the object interaction to have it ready for your next turn. And you have your bonus action still and your movement.
Okay. With my movement, 10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay. All right. This Durgar can go 10.
Is drinking a potion a bonus action, or is that a full action?
It's a bonus action if you want to roll a dice for it.
Let's do that.
All right. So he's gonna move to that position there,
Four.
and he's got a range.
Wow, that was a crappy potion.
50. Cool. He's gonna try and throw some javelins at you, but they will also be at disadvantage because they are outside. I was wrong. It's 30 to 120 on javelin, but the same thing is held by you were still there. So at least for these guys, it's 30 to 120. So your first one is a 19 to hit at disadvantage. That's a good javelin throw. Does 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
will allow that one because
All
it
right.
would only be 2.
yeah, so you take 2 piercing damage. He's gonna throw a second one at you. 22 for 5, which would also just be 3. So,
Yeah.
and then this guy he doesn't have any ranged attacks, so he's gonna keep running. This big guy is gonna go 10, 20, and effectively move to like right there, and he's gonna throw 2 javelins at you too. Let me see how far he is real quick before I make this. You are 30 feet, so cool. He doesn't have to throw them at disadvantage because he's bigger and has a little bit bigger range. So 1, 2. That's an 11 and a 16. They both miss anyway. Cool.
Yep.
That is your turn. If you want, because you've just had 4 javelins thrown at you, you can. If you don't want to use your great axe to attack, I will let you scoop all 4 of the javelins as part of your. It would take your bonus action to scoop them, but you wouldn't be able to attack with them this turn.
That's fine. I can attack with my tail.
That's cool. So yeah, you can scoop some javelins on
So
your
I'm
way.
going to scoop them and strike out at the guy with my tail.
13 will not hit, but 21 will hit for 12 damage. Okay. That guy's just in a
And then-
metal suit, and you just keep whacking him with your metal suit.
10, 20, 30, 40. I'm
Okay.
basically just giving them a run for their money.
Yep. So you, are you gonna use your javelins next turn? Let me ask you this, because if you are, you can re-holster your great axe this round, and then next round you can pull out your javelins and throw them.
Yeah,
So-
let's do that.
Okay,
We
cool.
holster the great
So
axe.
you scoop some javelins, smack a dude with a tail, and you put your great axe in your back. All right, so we're gonna scroll down to Nilo, Ferv, and Silas. What are you 3 doing?
Well, I'm assuming we're about to be in combat.
That is a high potential.
How do I move forward? Why can I not?
Uh,
What's going on here?
we'll let you move now.
Okay, yeah. I don't know what it was. It wouldn't let me click it.
It was probably just some
These little
weird.
posts, can I walk past it?
Yeah, it's basically a portcullis that has been lifted up, so it's just there to show that there's a portcullis there.
Okay.
So you can just walk right through it.
Are we going to be in initiative or no?
Depends where you walk to.
Do we need to run? How much trouble are we in?
You have no idea. You haven't seen anybody. Nilo has just
I
heard.
heard Nilo.
Nilo has heard and said that there are that somebody is saying there are
So,
intruders, but you have not seen anybody.
Are these 10-foot squares or 5-foot?
They're 10. All the squares on this map are 10 feet.
Okay.
But you guys aren't in initiative yet, so if you just want to move to wherever you want to move, you can.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I see those people, right?
You are starting to see through there, and you see coming out as you're walking real close, someone tries to spike you with a javelin, but since you're kind of at this weird angle, I'm going to have them try and stab you at disadvantage through this javelin, because it's a weird angle that you're at. He misses. You see this javelin as you're just looking through, and you see a couple Durgar just whoosh, like crosses your plane of view. So you see this. Are you going to stay there, move forward, or run back? Or tell people, what are you doing?
I'm gonna scream and step this way. Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
Okay.
Is
All right. So you and your Fae in here too. There you go. That's the red dot's your Fae spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what we'll do then. We will hold off on initiative for a minute, just because there's a lot of stuff over there. But so you're moving up there. Are you staying in this room where you are, Ferv, or are you running somewhere else? Just so I know where you're going.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure.
I guess my question here is can I get a fireball through that hole?
Does the wording of Fireball say that you just have to see the point of your choosing?
A bright streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range.
Yep. So you can shoot a fireball through there.
I'm gonna shoot a fucking fireball in that hole.
What's the range on What's the area on Fireball?
A 20-foot sphere.
Okay.
I'll put it like right.
20-foot
where it
radius,
won't
right?
touch me, right?
So you want to put it like right here,
Radius.
like right there. Like right there.
Yeah, that looks good.
Right
That
there?
looks like, one forward.
This one.
Yeah, there. That looks like it doesn't hurt me, and it looks like it hurts everything I've seen.
Okay. Let me do some dexterity. Roll yourself a fireball. Jesus.
That's a good ass fireball.
Damn.
It's a really good fireball.
Get them bitches.
God, I think he did some damage, man.
How many more times can I cast fireball?
Okay, so
This is why we need you for.
I'm gonna look at Silas as I cast and be like, you owe me one fireball.
Sure. Get us out alive before that.
There's a 30% chance.
yeah, you do a severe amount of damage to all of the guys that you see. I will tell you, only one of them passed their save. So,
Could I-
I get fucked, nerds.
so now we can just go into initiative for you guys, since you ran in, initiated combat by basically destroying half of that room. So go ahead and roll initiatives.
Okay. So we never got a long rest, right? So
Correct,
my spell
correct.
from last time should still be in effect.
Correct.
Yay! I get to add an 8 to this.
Could I have opened these doors as I was running through, or
They
is
are
it-
are too strong to be opened.
Okay, so we should have just.
5 is 31. Put me in there.
Oh my god.
31.18. I go first.
0.8 doesn't even matter, brother. You're going first.
Hey, you never know. Someone tied me once. Who was it? Was it Mountain? Or was it Silas?
No, that was me, but like that was at 18. Yeah, you're the
Oh, yeah,
30s, man.
That wasn't that one. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Or, that was a 4 or something. I don't remember.
There was a lot of guys in this room.
So now what happens? Oh my god. Do I get to go again since I'm first on initiative?
You do, yes.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Oh.
Same location.
At the same spot.
Same location.
Yeah, they all, the ones that I can see still look alive, right?
Yes.
Yeah, same spot. We'll do this until they all die.
Okay.
That's a much worse Fireball. Do I have a way to re-roll that? I feel like I do, right?
You cannot re-roll your own stuff. So you can cause other people to re-roll their stuff, or if
That's
you
a bad number.
23.
Yeah. There's only 2 numbers above 3 in that. Hey, one disappeared. I'm gonna look at Silas and be like, you owe me 2 fireballs.
There you go. That's your turn. So now we're just going to go into actual initiative order rather than me bouncing back and forth on the map, because it's going to be easier. Mountain, it's your turn.
Let's see. We're gonna go ahead back up onto the ceiling. That's what, 20 feet?
Yes. I will put a little green bubble above you for 20. Oh, not 30. 20. Okay.
So 30, 40, and we're gonna throw a couple javelins at these guys.
Okay. This first guy you're hitting, throwing him at, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. That guy dies. And then you miss on the second one. So, if you had hit, I would have let the damage go to that guy, but it missed. So. Alright, is that your turn?
Let's see.
'Cause that's all your movement, so.
I will go ahead and use my last healing potion.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2. 6. Alright. Nilo,
Better than the last time.
you just saw Ferv cause 2 explosions in an adjacent room through that window. And you don't see anyone, but you smell crispy bodies.
Burning flesh.
Am I still hidden at all?
Yes, because the guy that saw you is dead.
I feel like that should have been a good enough of a distraction to keep him hidden.
Yeah, you torched them alive.
I'll
There's
go
a guy
10.
with fireballs.
Mhm.
Can I hit this guy with an arrow from this angle or not? Because I can see him.
I'll say because of the weird angle, it's just half cover, so he'll just have a +2 to his AC.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So I'm hidden, so I will take a shot at him.
Okay.
19. Let's see it. Oh, better.
I reroll the 20.
I bet he's dead.
I'll go with the 24.
He is not dead, and you hear voices, and as he just gets an arrow and just go, he goes, through there! They're in the entranceway! Everyone get them there!
Can I hide?
You can try to hide, if you want to.
I will try to hide.
Okay. 28, okay. 1, 2, alright, so he was there. So 1, 2, 4. Okay. You, Ferv, see a guy, you see a Durgar come through the door towards the end, and you look down and he looks directly at, I think he can probably see all of you, honestly. Yeah, you didn't really move to hide anywhere, so you're hidden from the guys in the room looking through the gap, but he came through the door and looked straight down, so he sees all of you. This Durgar does. But his turn is over, and you hear him yell, in here, in here. And up here, we have one, I'm not even gonna move this guy. He is just gonna try and, yep. This guy's gonna try and throw 2 javelins at your mountain. The small Durgar boy. Disadvantage 1 and 2. They both miss. Alright. So, this guy, I want to see something. So, cool. Alright. You hear another set of footsteps for come running in behind a guy. Silas, the guy in the hallway.
Okay. Gonna do the usual thing. Snap my fingers. Make him do a dex save.
Who are you doing? Oh, the guy, the only guy you can see. Okay,
The only the only one I can see.
got it. He rolled an 18.
Damn.
I know
I don't like
it's
that.
the first time any of them have saved against that. So, any movement
my-
you wish to take.
Yeah. I'll move here.
Okay.
And my Fae will shoot an arrow at him like usual.
That will hit him for 1 damage, and then a con save.
Poisoned.
He is poisoned. He takes 1 annoying damage to the face. And he's gonna
Eat
be
my tiny arrows.
You guys see, those of you looking through the window, which is probably just Nilo at this point, you see this Durgar kind of shimmer and disappears.
Wait, which Durgar was that?
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
good.
You don't know.
Oh, I can't see up there. Okay.
Hmm.
I was making sure it wasn't this one.
Okay. And then this one is going to go 1, 2, and he's gonna try and throw 2 javelins through the arrow at you. 1, 2. 15 and a 15 for Ferv.
Those meet the beat. So I will reaction cast shield
Cool. So
from my Ringo spell storage.
So 2 javelins just you see like the waves, almost like a pebble hitting the puddles, just kind of permeate around you as 2 javelins were coming right for your face. So
How long does shield last for again?
until the beginning
Turn
of
around.
your next turn. Oops, yeah.
Okay.
So I did these guys out of order, but that's fine because this guy it's his turn anyway now. So 1, 2, he can't get to Mountain. Mountain's just out of reach, so he's gonna try and do his old standard. He's gonna throw 2 javelins at you. Make sure he's, yeah, he's within 30 feet from you. Cool. A 21 to hit, if it hits. If it hits, it's 9 piercing damage, reduced to 5. Mountain.
Hmm?
You take 5 whole damage. So.
Nope.
Cool. You take no damage. The other one misses. Alright, Ferv, your shield is now gone.
Turn. What bonus actions do I have? Do I have any bonus actions?
I don't know.
I don't. I probably should have cast thinking mage armor before I came in here.
You can cast it as an action right now.
Yeah, but then I can't do anything else.
You're right, you can't.
This guy right here, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at him.
Okay, go for it.
Give him a lesson.
15 does not hit. It hits him in the chest and kind of just fizzles out.
That's sad. I'm then going to back up 10,
Okay.
20, 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mountain.
blank wall.
What'd you like to do, Mr. Mountain?
All right. Let's throw a couple more javelins at this guy. Nat 20.
Okay. He's probably gonna have a bad time. Let's see how much damage you do on that. You do 11 plus 6 is 17. That's a bad time. Oh, 19 because you're raging. Alright, and the 14 will miss.
Then
He's looking pretty
10,
hurt.
20, 30, 40. I'm just hit and run tactics.
I mean, they're effective. Nyla. So everything that you can see right now can also see you. So, just so you know.
I'm gonna get down to a knee,
Mm-hmm.
steady aim, and take a shot at this guy.
Which guy? That guy. Okay.
With my longbow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna re-roll the 9.
All right. Okay. All right. He's having
Take
himself
the,
a bad time.
yeah.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's see where's this Durgar at? He's down here. This guy. It's the guy you just shot with an arrow. 1, 2. Seeing that you just shot him. How often does he get to make that poison save? Is it the end of every turn?
You don't get to make a save at all. He's poisoned for a minute, just straight up.
Gotcha. 40. You are right. You're like 30. Okay. He's gonna throw a couple javelins at you. Just regular javelin boys at you, Nilo, for a 6 and a 16. If a
The
6.
16 will hit.
Okay, so you take 5 damage.
Got it.
Cool. Durgar is up here. Bonk bonk. He's gonna throw a couple more javelins at disadvantage at you, Mountain. 15 and 12, both miss. This guy back down here, Let's see. He can go 1, 2. He is gonna throw javelins at disadvantage, and let's see how far he is away. Actually, yeah, he's at disadvantage. So he's gonna throw one at Ferv and one at Silas, both at disadvantage. Ferv and
First,
Silas. 21 at disadvantage against Ferv for 4 damage, and a 1 for 13 against Silas.
Is it me to beat?
Yes.
I have a 13 AC? Yeah.
So you get 7 piercing damage, and Ferv you get 4.
Cool.
Silas, it's your turn.
Okay. First, I'm going to command my Fae to shoot at that one
Okay.
for 10.
It misses.
Okay. It's gonna go invisible, so it gets advantage on next time.
Okay.
And I'll cast Sacred Flame on the poisoned one.
Okay. It fails, and it's having a bad day. It's still alive. She's just having a bad time.
Not gonna lie, I was really hoping to kill everyone in there with those 2 fireballs.
Well, you were only targeting, like, the way you had it, the way that you chose to target it, you actually were, when you told me to pull it forward a square, you actually took it away from some of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you took it off of, you could have hit 2 more with the way, when I put it where I thought you wanted it, when you moved it forward, you took it off of those 2 guys. So,
Rat.
yeah. But, I mean, you still dropped 2 fireballs on 4 guys, and incinerated 3 of them before they could get out the room, so, you know.
Fair.
Okay, it is this Durgar's turn, which is 1 up here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so his are at disadvantage now because you are a little further away. Oh, they both miss. 8-8. Bam bam. This one can't really see anybody else through this window efficiently, so it's gonna use its whole turn to move up here. Ferv.
I don't really see anyone, so I'm gonna move right here. Is it just those 2? I feel like it's definitely not. Like almost.
I mean, you
3,
can see,
and then one of them
you can
disappeared.
see the turn order. There's at least 5. So.
Well, yeah, but as a full character, I can't see.
Oh
it
yeah,
in
that's true.
order.
That's true. You know that
I'm trying to
there
figure out
are.
if it's worth playing a shatter like right here.
You can do it if that's what you want to do.
I'm gonna
How big is Shatter?
I'm gonna do
The
it.
30-foot cube.
Shatter is a. Oh, it's only 10 foot. We're not casting shatter. That's small as fuck. How big is a 10 foot?
Here, let me just show you.
Yes, please.
10 foot is like 1 square.
It's that big. So if you cast it, it would basically be like that.
Okay, yeah. No
Right there.
shatter.
Okay, cool.
I'm
You
just
like-
gonna cast Firebolt on this guy.
Okay. You like how I'm just using your Fae for my
Oh, I love
spell
Fae.
token because it's easier than dragging ones on here every time. Firebolt on this guy. That definitely hits him. That's a nice firebolt.
That's a very good Firebolt.
It's like almost
That
max.
was almost as.
Yeah.
That's almost as much as that Fireball did. That 21 or
Isn't
whatever.
that just disappointing? Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Oh, it's not dead. That's sad. We're gonna move 10 foot back because that's my 30 foot of movement.
As you go to move, you feel a war pick go to stab you in the side for 10 piercing damage. As
Where?
this guy, right?
The invisible
Here.
guy, man.
That's saddening. Where the fuck did you come from?
He turned invisible in the other room and snuck his way in.
Well,
He
I
saw
take
his
10
he
damage.
saw his friends get fireballed and decided that it was in his best interest not to be seen by other people while his idiot friends went forward like idiots.
Fair. That's fair logic. I'm gonna fireball him in the fucking face though.
That's fair. He's like, no, y'all are fucking idiots. We can all go invisible and none of you are invisible. What idiots?
We can all be invisible. That's fucking sketchy.
They could
What
all
the fuck
turn.
are these things?
Durgar can turn invisible once a day. Fun fact. Once a short
I'm gonna
rest.
kill the fuck out of
That's
these
not
I'm gonna
fun.
teabag
Holy
all of
shit.
the corpses.
Mountain, it's your turn. You're currently on your 6th round of this rage, just so you know.
How bad is this guy looking?
Real bad.
I'm gonna come over, And we're gonna stab him.
Okay. That will miss. That second one will hit for 7. This dude is on death's door. Anything else you wish to do? Here, I'm gonna do this because this will make tracking this much easier, and I don't know why I didn't do this before. I'm just gonna put your rage bar on here. So this is counting for the end of your current turn. You will have completed 6 out of 10 rages.
Okay. How
I don't
long
know
does
how it
their enlargement thing last?
Let's see. It lasts.
Large is a minute, right?
It
Or
lasts
is it
up
3
to
minutes?
1 hour.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Damn, Duragar is scary, dude.
So I'm gonna have my shield out
Okay. Sounds
with
good.
my free hand.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Nilo.
I see this guy here, but I want to stop the other guy from coming in so we don't have 2 issues.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to take this guy out with a steady aim.
Okay. He dies.
Hey.
He had 7 HP left, so there was no point in you rolling roll another one because you would have just killed him more. He's dead. So you steady aimed, so you can't do anything else in your turn. All right. It is Duragar on Duragar on Duragar. Let's see. This one, oh, it's the small boy. He's here. He can actually throw a javelin at 2 javelins at you at normal attack, Mountain. If he's probably not gonna hit you. Oh, 23 and 22.
Damn. Some good rolls.
The 2 and 3.
Uh-huh. So it's be 2 damage and 3 damage for a total of 5 damage.
I will take it.
Sounds good to me. Okay. This Duragar. Oh, jeez. These guys are like, they're good in close combat. They're not good anywhere else. This Duragar is... seeing that you're just taking out his friends, he's going to throw 2 javelins at you at disadvantage, Nilo, because he's a little far out. He's out of his range.
Cool.
We're just wreaking havoc on them, aren't we?
16 and 12.
The 16 will hit, but I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Okay, so you take 4 damage, or 2 damage. Because the 10 is
Yep.
only when they are enlarged. Silas.
Snap my fingers. Cast Sacred Flame on the guy who just hit Nilo.
He fails. He's having a real bad time.
He's still alive?
He is.
Alright. Okay. And I'm going to shoot the guy that hit Ferb.
Alright, so you definitely hit him for 1 damage, and let's see if he makes a con save here. Oh wait, is that a spell effect? Oh, it's a poison. Duh. Why haven't I been rolling advantage against being poisoned? They have that. Whoops.
Okay, well he's fine.
He's fine. He's not poisoned. He's just annoyed.
But the 1 damage, take that damage.
So he... Cool. 10, 20. He sees you're trying to hit him. He's just gonna stab you with his...
Oh, come at me, dude.
with
Try it.
his... let me see. He's going to, as he's walking towards you, because I didn't realize you could do this as part of the action, he's going to enlarge. And he's going to try and
Nice.
stab you twice with a war pick, Silas. So an 8 and a 12.
They both miss.
You just see this guy would just trying to shank you, and he just largely is now in your face. And oh, that's this big guy who has 1 HP left. He's gonna try and take you out, Mountain, with his war pick. So 2 attacks.
Oh, that's a
Natural
nat
1
one.
and 11. Yeah, he misses on both. This other Duragar who is down here. Oh man, this dude's having a real bad time. 1, 2. You see him run across the doorway and kind of disappear a little out of sight. So Furf, you can probably still see him. Yeah, but you see him. You see him running across the hallway and not entering. Furf, it's your turn.
Can I hit all 3 of these people with anything? I want them all dead.
I mean, fireball probably would.
Can kill us too, dude. It would be
Fuck it. Can
a
I get a
lot for
20
that
foot
fireball.
radius so I can see it?
For a fireball?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll give you a
I
20.
don't want to accidentally hit anyone.
Okay, so you could
Can I leave?
basically get it like
What if I put it right here on his face? Do I still hit everyone?
you'll get all of them. Yep.
I'm
That's
gonna cast fireball.
Last third level spell slot, maybe.
I'm about tired of these fucking things. I'll put it right on that dude's face though, and make him feel bad about his life. Yeah.
One
delete.
down, two down, three down.
Well, here's the
Look
thing.
over, it feels like you owe me 3 fireballs.
Here's the thing, though. They all passed. Well, 2 of them passed, and 1 of them failed. The one who you landed on his face failed. The other 2 rolled a 19 and an 18, but they had less than 17 HP left, so you killed them anyway.
Yeah, get out of here, you shit.
All right. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Can I loot the big one?
Sure. There's a war pick on him.
I want it.
All right, you get a war
Sick
pick.
war pick, dude.
Can I
Mountain.
use war pit?
Probably not. Mountain, it's your turn.
What happens if I try and I'm not good at it?
You just don't get to add your proficiency, and it's a strength weapon, so you just add your.
Oh, I'm not even gonna pick this up. Fuck.
Does
thought it
a
might be
15 hits?
It does not. It misses.
I thought it was a dex weapon. I don't know why.
And then, so that misses. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
We'll go ahead and move away from 10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay, as you're there, only because you have blind sight, the invisible guy who was there is now appeared to you. Your blind fighting lets you see the invisible Durgar that was trying to creep up behind you. So,
Yeah, he basically like looks down. I see you in Dwarvish.
yeah, well, he was sneaking, and he was gonna keep sneaking, and then you ran backwards, and here we are. Okay.
Does he like have any freaking out responses?
No, because he was ready for you. He was just hoping that you weren't ready for him. It was one of those where he was trying to be sneaky, and you just saw him. Oh, but the big Durgar does get a attack of opportunity on you. With a war pick. A 19 to hit, which with your shield up, I think misses.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, Nilo
This
is...
is actually the clever fighting style: shield and then attacking with the tail.
Yep, Nilo, it's your turn.
I'm gonna ask Silas, does he see anything with his eyes?
What do
Like
your
any
elven
enemy.
eyes see?
I don't see anything, but I can't see invisible things like Mountain can.
Got it. Now let's gonna take that as there was nothing. Go 10, 20, 30, 40. He's gonna use a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
10.
You see the
20.
doors on the left side of the hallway, which is open, and you see, basically you see, from the way the hallway is set up, you can see that there is some room over this way. This is where you imagine those Durgar came out of, and you see that there is a 3-way hallway here that goes left, right, and straight.
I was gonna yell and say, I'm going in.
Oh yeah, dude.
40. Then he's gonna hold an action with his bow.
In case you see an enemy.
Yep.
Okay.
He sees one, he shoots.
Alright, so you do see up here, there is a set of doors. You see the set of doors behind you, and you can kind of see down this way a little bit into the hallway, and this way into the hallway, but it just looks like hallway as far as you can see right now. Alright, so this Durgar, who's the one beside you, Mountain, is going to, as part of his action, enlarge himself, so he can now reach you. He's going to try and stab you 2 times with... He's going to try and stab you with a javelin, because he was going to stab you in the ass with one. 23 to hit.
Let's see.
Okay.
Hit. Nope.
Misses. Cool. Yeah, he goes to hit and you swipe it away. That is his turn. This Durgar, he's just gonna throw some more javelins at you because he can't get close enough to you. So he's just every javelin that he throws and that other people have thrown that you're not picking up, he's just picking back up and throwing. Um, he misses. He's not very good, as you can tell. Silas. We'll say you guys down here right now are out of initiative, so you can
Oh,
kind of,
thank
yeah,
God.
you guys can kind of move. You guys can move wherever you want, and then after you kind of get where you want to go, I'll go back up to um, combat with Mountain and let Mountain keep fighting on these Durgar.
Nilo, I think you should let me go first. You know, maybe you know what? I'll try. Yeah, I'll try going first.
You sure I can stealth my way ahead?
You know what? That's true.
As
You go first.
As you step there, Silas, you see
Oh.
there's a set of double doors here that are closed, and you see down here, these are like window splits, like slits outside. You can see basically all the way down to, yes, you can see all the way down to these slits, and you can effectively see the little bit of snow flurrying in from outside.
Do I remember seeing that metal thing with my pay when I went into that slit in that first room that we went in there.
Yes.
Was that like an elevator? What was that?
You don't know because you did not investigate it, but it did look like some sort of shaft that could move things. Maybe.
Okay. We need to be able to get up to the top floor.
Where's it at?
Well, there was something towards this direction. I'm just gonna point like over here. We should probably head somewhere that way.
Can I stealth my way over there?
Sure. Roll stealth and you can
Oh.
try and get there. Oh, Jesus. You're very hit. And just so you guys know, basically, I'll tell you otherwise, but unless otherwise stated, you'd see by the light, but the rooms themselves are all dark. Or, yeah, very dimly lit, because, you know, Durgar and dwarves have dark vision, so they don't necessarily need light.
Yep.
Ferv, are you just hanging out there while your compatriots run into these rooms?
No,
My,
I want to follow them if possible.
Okay, cool. We'll just say you're here, Silas. You
Yeah.
wanna go through that door, Nilo?
can I
No.
like look through it?
Yeah, you can look through the door. Roll a perception check. So, looking through this door, you see a little bit, not much. You see like a desk shape and a couple of braziers, but you don't see a lot just because it's dark in there. The door doesn't seem to be locked either, so if you want to go in, I can move you in there.
I'll sneak in.
As you walk into this room, you see a stone desk and an empty chair on the far side of the room, and there are a couple braziers in here that look like they have some ash in them. Like these are probably the source of heat and light of this room, but they don't seem to be burning right now. They are extinguished, and you see that there is a small slit in this window right here, like the same as you've seen before, letting some cold air in. So, alright, we'll head back up to combat's up here. This Durgar is gonna go, and he's gonna try and throw some Java boys at you. Those both miss. Ferv, you've been moving down. Anything in particular you want to do right now, Ferv?
Can I censure magic-y things?
Sure. Roll a Arcana check.
Yay! Arcana check. Wata.
15. You don't necessarily sense anything inherently magical other than yourselves in this room. You do see, however, looking around, that there is a iron lever on the western wall, and there is a iron cage in the middle of that room where that square is. It looks to be going, if you look in it, there seems to be a shaft above and below. And as you listen, you hear loud mechanical noises from higher up the shaft and further down as well.
turn.
And you feel the
Is there a
cold
cord
air, and
that
you
I
feel
look
the
like
cold
I can
air.
break?
Hmm.
Is there a cord that it looks like I can break?
No, they are heavy metal chains that are at least 3 inches thick.
Drat.
But you do see all these splits
Um,
in the walls here, so you feel that cold air coming through.
Hold on. What'd you say was on the west wall? I'm sorry.
On this, there's a metal lever over here.
A metal what?
Lever.
Lever. Can I pull it?
Sure. As you pull it, you hear something slam to the ground.
I hear something what?
Slam to the ground.
Can I push it the other way?
Yep. As you push it the other way, you hear the almost like mechanical chains moving, and you hear something lock into position.
Okay, I thought you just put me on fire. I got very concerned. I was like, why am I on fire? What did I do? Is there a door in here other than the one we came in?
Nope.
I believe that was the portcullis.
Well, that right there, the door that Nilo went through. Yeah, but that was the what sounded to be like a portcullis.
I don't know.
All
I'll
right.
sit here and look in that direction menacingly.
Okay. Mountain.
All right. Going to take the chance. Come back to this guy.
He will try and stab you with a war pick. Well, it's with a javelin. I meant to hit javelin. So we'll just use the same roll, and the damage is... It's actually less, so let me roll javelin damage here. 7 reduced to 3. Or 4, sorry. Wow. The same damage anyway. It doesn't even matter. 4 damage. Cool. You want to attack that guy?
Yeah, let's take out this guy.
Okay.
How's the other one down there looking as well?
He looks fine. He's been too far away for you to hit him, and he just has been plinking away at you with some javelins. He has not been hit yet. You kill this guy.
So it's here. So 10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay, that was your 8th round of... I don't know why I didn't do this for rages before. Probably because you didn't go through more than 4 rounds in a combat before. I never had to worry about 18 rounds worth of rages before. Nilo, you get through the room. There's nothing else really interesting in this room. But
Does anything happen if you rage for too long?
your rage just ends after 10
No.
rounds. Yeah, it just
I
ends.
didn't know that.
Yep, it has a 1-minute rage timer, and so normally combats don't go that long. So the only times you get knocked out of rage are either if like you're put to sleep, you're knocked unconscious, you're charmed, or you don't do damage or take damage, then your rage will just end. Or if you expend the time limit of your rage, which is 1 minute or 10 rounds. So, and you only have so many rages per day, and Mountain is now on. How many rages have you used? Because you used 2 in this, and I think you used 1 in your last fight. So I think you used this as your 3rd rage of the day. So, because you did not long rest
I want to say
before.
we've got at least 1 left after this.
I think what level are you for Barbarian? 8? 7? You're 7 Barbarian, right?
6 barbarians.
6 Barbarian. I can just tell you here in 1 sec. You either have 3 or you have 4, and I feel like it's
There's
4.
a total of 4 rages.
It's 4. Yep. So you have, after this rage is over, you have 1 more rage left until you long rest. So just keep that in mind. So
You said I have 1 left?
you have 1 left after this one is complete. So you have
Yeah,
2
I know.
more rounds.
I've been
Yeah.
keeping track
Okay,
of that
cool.
one.
Yeah, cool. I just wanted to make sure for my own sanity that I wasn't losing my mind. Nilo, it is your turn. There's not really anything in this room. It just looks like an office of somebody. So.
Can Nilo leave the room?
Boop. Yeah.
Can he inspect this machinery thing?
Yeah. As you go to look at it, there seems to be a thing you can like. It almost looks like if you imagine an elevator that is stuck 3/4 of the way, like up into the ceiling, or like it's just kind of stopped. If you almost seem like you could pull it down, or you could climb up into it, and you could see and go from there. But yeah, it looks like an elevator that's stuck halfway in the ceiling.
Silas, Fur, what do you think?
Well, I mean, if it's an elevator, we should We should go up. Ah, shit. Maybe we shouldn't. We could just be going right into like a giant group of them.
But that means that's exactly where Mountain is, probably. I mean, where else would he
Yeah.
be?
Do you wait? Hold on. Do you know exactly like where he came in? Like, do you know
He
what floor?
climbed straight up 80 feet into the air, and then I saw him like wiggle. But that was it.
It was
80.
about 100 something.
Oh, 100 something?
Based on how, so you climbed. So to answer the question, Nilo knows Mountain said he was gonna climb like 80 feet in the air, 80 feet up. So Nilo, as
He
far as
said
you're
that he
aware,
was going up.
yeah. So you know that he's at least really, really high up in there. You don't know how far because you couldn't see how far he climbed, but you just know last time you talked to him, he was climbing high. So
How
He's-
how tall is the roof? Like how tall is this room, sort of?
this room is like 40 feet high.
40 feet. So he's only like 2 floors above.
Oh no, sorry, this room is like 25. I'm sorry.
Okay. Was the room that we first entered also like that?
Yeah, all the ceilings in here seem to be the same height.
Okay.
Mal will sneak into the elevator.
Okay. All right.
Should we come with you, Nilo, or do you just want to like scout it out first?
We should probably all go, 'cause if they start swarming down here, you'd still be in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right. So.
It'll be about 3 or 4 floors up.
Ferv, where are you? Where's
Or be
Ferv?
coming?
Irv is here.
Where are you in this pile? Oh, there you are. I was like, where did you go?
No, there's in there.
Oh, there you go. You were just hiding under the thing that tells me what room number you're in. Okay. So, roll a D100 Nilo.
Oh, I
Shit.
wanted to do it.
Okay. As you get in and you pull the lever, that is, you pull the door closed behind you guys, and you pull this little lever. You feel it kind of like shake into motion for a second, and you guys all kind of grab the sides as you, and you start to hear the chain just that sound that gears and chains make as they start moving, and you feel yourself slowly but surely going up, and you guys are in the elevator for a little bit. All right, so this Durgar can get there. He's gonna throw some jabby jabs at you. Mountain. That's a 21 and a 10. If a 21 hits, it's 5 damage. And then this other one's turn. It's seeing you come
Blocks
to
it.
try to attack him. He's going to enlarge himself and then move over. And then he is going to attack you with a war pick. 1, 2. They both miss. Alright, cool. So, Silas, you and Ferv are in this elevator and it's very, very slowly moving up. Is there anything you wish to do while you're in the elevator riding it up?
Hold sacred flames if any Durgar try to stop us.
Okay. Ferv, anything you want to do as you're riding up in the elevator?
I want to hold my breath attack in case something happens.
Okay. Mountain.
Am I able to get on the other side of him?
You're on the ceiling, yeah, so you can just move over there. You'll still be in his melee, obviously, but yeah, you can just
Yeah. So
shift
it's
over.
more
them.
of get to the other side of him.
Yeah, that's fine.
To interpose him between me and the other guy.
Well, you're still on the ceiling, so the other guy can still throw javelins at you because he can see you because you're above the other guy. So the other guy doesn't give you any cover. It's just
And we're
he's-
gonna drop down and get Atticus's sword out.
Okay, so you are now on the ground, and 24 will hit, and a 9 will not hit. Oops, I can't do math today. There we go. So you hit him, and is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, that was the 9th round of your rage. Nyla, you are just hanging out on this elevator. It slowly moves up. Anything you wish to do or prepare while you're riding this
I'm
elevator?
gonna ready my longbow, just in case.
Okay. Alright, this Duragar is gonna throw I'm going to roll them a perception check and see how well he can see through. All right, he's not gonna have
Damn.
any. He's not gonna have any type of disadvantage on his attack to get past his buddy. The first time I roll well, it's on a stupid check I don't even need to make. But here we are. 2 javelin attacks coming over his buddy's shoulders for 9 and a 10. They both miss. This Durgar who's right in front of you is going to attack you with war picks. 17 and that one, so they both miss. You're still holding your stuff, I assume. Ferb, you're still holding your stuff, I assume. Mountain. This is your last rage round for this rage. So,
Okay. Longsword, longsword.
25 hits and 10 does not.
And we'll refresh the rage.
So you cannot drop a rage and start a new rage on the same turn. So you have to wait until your next turn to start the rage.
Okay.
So
So then in that case, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Just kind of like
you
nuked out.
you don't have that much movement.
Uh,
You don't because
as in
you have not
feline
once
agility.
you have not once taken a turn where you haven't moved since you've used it
No?
last. No. You have to
Okay,
have not moved
so
in around. So
10,
the ability is
20,
there, you
30,
just
40.
you can't move. Yeah,
Okay,
so,
so
I mean,
he's about here then.
yeah, so if you don't move next round, you'll get your feline agility back. You just can't move. So, Nilo, I assume you're doing the same. This Durgar is. They're not. Here's what I'm basically gonna do. They're gonna just both move 20 feet forward, so I don't have tokens on top of each other. They're just gonna do that. And they're gonna throw 4 javelins at you total. 15, 18, 7, 7. They all miss anyway. Cool. And they all move everywhere they can move. So, you currently were not hit. Your rage is over anyway. You can decide what you want to do. You can stay still and regain your feline agility. You can call up your last rage. You can do whatever you want to do. What you thinking? Or you can run away.
We're gonna move 10, 20, 30, 40,
can-
and we're gonna dash on this turn.
There you go. That works. You start to hear a mechanical sound coming from kind of over here. Like you see this gear moving, and you hear a sound coming from this thing. So, as you approach it. Alright.
40. And if I can, I'm gonna try to stealth around the corner.
You step around the corner. Yep. You guys are probably still holding your stuff. It was the Durgar. Yeah, so it is the Durgar's turn. I don't know why I skipped them. They're going to use their full action to dash because they can't see you anymore. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3. They're real slow. They get like there. Mountain. You can peek your head around and you see one Durgar, but you don't see the other one because he's around the corner.
Alright. Then we're going to... What is the best way to do this? Uh, 10, 20, and then move up to the ceiling again.
Alright, so you're up on the ceiling.
So you're gonna be here and then up on the ceiling.
Okay, cool. We'll just do this. I'll give you a 20.
And I'm going to hold my attack action.
Okay, cool. So he's just gonna 1, 2. I'm gonna do a perception for him to see if he can see you up there anywhere. Yes, but I think it's a distance. How far are you? It's like 30 feet. We'll just say they're at disadvantage because it's technically more than 30 feet.
I'm trying to be like up behind the wall on
Yeah,
the ceiling.
he misses anyway. Yeah, I'm not trying to do geometry right now. His are at disadvantage anyway because he came around the corner he's throwing, so he's gonna try. 18 and 19, I think, is gonna miss you anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they miss. That's the Durgars. Silas and Ferv, are you still holding your actions, or is there anything else you want to do while this elevator is still rising?
I'm still holding it.
Okay. Same with you, Ferv?
Yep.
Alright, Mountain. You just have a bunch of daggers go past your head. But they all miss, but they're there.
Gonna move. We're gonna rage and hold action.
Okay. So you're raging and you're holding. What's your action that you're holding?
Actually, what we'll do instead is we'll put the what is it to put stuff away?
It is your free action to put it away, but you cannot put away a weapon and pull out another weapon in the same turn.
Okay, so then what I'll do is I will put the sword away.
Okay. And then anything else?
And I'm
Would-
gonna rage and hold my attack.
What's the trigger for your attack?
With them getting into range.
And your range is 10 feet? Well,
Yep.
for where you are, they're pretty much going to have to be directly under you because of your 10 feet. So, if they get within you, which they likely will. Nilo, are you still holding your thing?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so you are currently you've completed one round, your first round of rage. Cool. So this Durgar is going to go boing boing. And he's technically, how many squares is that? So that's one, because let's see, I think you're like 20, you're 20 feet in the air and 10 feet from there. So he's gonna throw him at you. I'm trying to, because 20 feet in the air and 10 feet away, because I gave them disadvantage when they were at this weird angle for you. So we'll say you can make the attacks at disadvantage because they're technically on the cusp of your range if you want to release your action there.
Okay.
Because he can't move, he's not going to move any closer because he can't. So you get 2 attacks yet. So those are both going to miss. He is going
That's
to
at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. And he's going to throw 2 javelins at you from there. 20 and a 15.
Nope.
Neither one hit.
Nope.
Okay. All right. This one, boink boink. I'm pretty sure that's more than 30 feet. So it's going to be yeah, it's more than that 'cause you're in the air. So these are disadvantage. Those both miss. Okay. All right. Well, Mountain, your rage is over. You didn't do damage. You didn't take damage in your last round, so your rage drops.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah.
So your final rage for the day is over, and it is your turn again now. So
All right. Well, we're gonna drop down.
Cool.
Even if I have to drop the shield, I am gonna use my great axe. Are you kidding me?
All right. So you miss. Right about this time, you hear behind you the weird shaft kind of coming to a stop, and the 4 of you, or 3/4 of you, get to the top where you see a mountain and some giant Durgar. And if you have held actions, they can all release.
Nice.
So we'll just go in order of things. So, all right, so you catch your. Are these all going on the first guy you can see? I assume, since he's the front guy.
Oh, how
Yeah.
far away are they from me? Because I don't know if mine reaches them.
40 feet and 60 feet. Okay, so here's what we'll do. So we'll just do this in front to back. We'll just do it in initiative order too. So Nyla, so it would have been Ferv and then Nilo and then.
Mine won't reach, so I'm not going to release it because they're not within range.
Oh, okay. So the crossbow or the longbow hits this first guy for
Nice.
it's gonna be what 8 plus 16.
Death.
He's dead.
It kills them.
I'm not even math. He's dead. And so the second one is a sacred flame. For a dex save, which is probably gonna fail because why wouldn't he pass? Yeah, he failed.
Oh wow.
He rolled a 1, guys. So he takes a bunch of damage. The most damaging sacred flames. Cool. And so, since you guys got up there and your actions released, Nilo, it is your turn since that's where we are in initiative. So,
I'll get down on my knee and take a steady aim shot at the dwarf.
okay. Go for it.
I'm gonna reroll that 21. I'll go with the 23, 12, and 11.
had 23 HP left.
Nice.
You, Mountain, as you feel your rage waning and these two large Duragar imposing in front of you, you hear the as the elevator, what you now know as an elevator, stops behind you. You see a quick fire of two very precise arrows and black radiant fire come down as if out of nowhere, and just these Duragar in front of you fall dead to the ground. And as you turn and look, you see
Nice of you guys to join me.
your party members have finally joined you, and you have finally joined them. So,
Mountain.
There's like Beauregard bodies everywhere, except for the two, like other than the two they took out.
Mountain. What are you doing up here without us?
Killing Beauregard.
We had to fucking rush up here to try to save you, dude.
What? He looks around at the dead bodies.
Okay. Okay, that's good. If that's how it's gonna be, then sure, man. Whatever.
since we
Appreciate it,
are
though.
at this point, let's go ahead
Uh,
and take a quick break because I really have to go to the bathroom.
Mountain will collect as many of the javelins as he can.
Okay, we'll say you can just for like the ability to carry sake, you have 6 javelins on you.
Alright.
Or else it just becomes
Well,
too much
how long is
encumbrance.
this break? Because
Uh,
I need to walk my dogs.
10 minutes? How about until midnight?
Yeah, that's
12 minutes?
that's plenty of time.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's say
Can,
12 minutes, and
Nilo collect some javelins as well.
we can say you can take. Mountain can carry more just because he's bigger, so he can have up to 6, and the normal person can have up to 5. So you can have 5 if you want. There are more than enough javelins if everybody wants javelins. So, but yeah, let's go on a break for about till midnight, and then we will return to our game. So,
Ferb is irate.
Ferv is irate. All right, yeah. So you guys all make it up the elevator, take out the Durgar that were there fighting Mountain, and you finally meet up with Mountain again. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, now that we got Mountain, could look around for something. I don't know. Maybe that dragon's remote controlled. Could look around for something like that.
Nilo will jump in this door.
Okay, let's see here. All right, so you walk into this room right here. Anybody else go in this room or just Nyla?
Milo. He has irritated me the least amount.
Yep.
Okay, so
He did not wake me up, and he was not the reason someone woke me up.
Ferb, if you want to go back to sleep, you can cast Tiny Hut right here, and I won't be able to get in.
So feels like a real good idea.
This messy workshop is heated, and there are a couple braziers of glowing hot coals in the corners, which for some reason don't show on the map. But there are stone tables and cabinets in this room. In the middle of this room, surrounded by
Where's Nilo?
twisted bits of metal, is a half-finished exoskeletal
In here.
construct,
I
like
can't go in there.
the ones that Mountain fought earlier.
Oh.
I was so concerned that I couldn't make it in there. I'm over here trying to push my character through, and it just wouldn't go.
Does this room have a way to be sealed
It's just a door.
from the inside?
No, it's just it's just a door. It doesn't seem to have a lock on it or anything. It's just a door that opens back and forth. There seems to be like a smithing workshop. So,
I think we can work with this. And it's basically like a mechanical suit, yeah?
it's too small for you. It's
Oh no, I wasn't thinking for me.
who are you thinking of it for?
Does heavy armor do they need required to be able to wear heavy armor?
Depends who you're asking for, but yeah, probably.
Any of the other party members?
Nobody else can wear heavy armor if they don't have proficiency.
Too bad Morthos isn't here.
Yep. This is a tinker and smithing workshop.
Couldn't we just bring it with us?
The suit of armor?
Yeah.
You can try and carry it, but I will tell you it's very heavy.
We could take a rest in this room.
You can certainly try.
resting in a fortress that we don't know if everyone's dead in is a bad idea.
True, but in a room like this, we can get the drop on anyone trying to enter.
There's one entrance to this room, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's my idea.
So if they set a fire at the front of it and blew the smoke in here, what happens to us?
Plus, I hate saying a mountain, but we are on a verge of needing to move quick. That dragon is still going to 10 towns. And if there's a way to stop it here, we need to find it soon. If not, then the towns might be lost.
And I will check this room for anything of interest besides the suit.
Plus, we
Okay.
might lose a bar.
Hey, DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
So the guy that I went to talk to in the prison that
Mhm.
was arrested for doing shady things in the 10 towns.
Mhm.
The lady said that the only way you can get the thing reduced is if you can convince the people who had him arrested, right?
Mhm.
So if the 10 towns are dead, there's no one for me to convince, right?
No, because it wasn't the speakers of the 10 towns that convicted him.
It was the mages.
It was the Arcane Brotherhood. Yep.
Ah, right.
With
Okay.
a 21, you find a set of smith's tools and tinker's tools. And that is all there is to find in this room. So,
No, we'll take those if they don't take the suit, because then they can't use these. They'll have to get new ones.
they very likely have them somewhere else in this fortress, but yes, you can certainly take
That's
those
fine.
ones.
It's at least a minor inconvenience,
That's true.
and it slows them down just a little bit.
True.
That one's that guy to break into someone's house and steal all the left shoes.
Or all the TV remote batteries.
Yeah,
Yep.
Can
Like- being a mild inconvenience. He's hiding half of every pair of socks.
Mhm. What were you saying?
Nyla leave the room?
Yeah. Here, I'll just pull you guys all back out of the room.
How
Yeah.
sturdy does this suit look?
I mean, it's made of metal. Some type of metal. It looks pretty sturdy.
Any way we can destroy it? Or cause some hefty damage to it?
It's the same type of suit that the dwarves were wearing that you fought. And looking at them, it doesn't look like even after all of the attacks that you put on those two dwarves that they really have any damage to those metallic suits. It looks like the damage that you did do to kill them was from sheer blunt force trauma to what open flesh they had exposed. So you wouldn't be able to do. I mean, you could sit there and you could pound on it, but it's just going to dull your non-magical weapons.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Are you scouting with your Fae, Silas?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Are you just
Hey,
going-
Mountain.
Yeah.
If we defeat all of these dwarves, do you think it'd be possible to turn this fortress into our base?
Might not be a bad idea.
Because it's a dwarven. They are built to last the, time. Either that or we can just sell it.
Well, I'd say we possibly make it as a base. Could possibly even build an army of our own, or invite the clan to stay here. Build an army against the evil queen.
And we could each get our own room to do whatever we want with it.
Just to let you guys know, there is another elevator in this direction.
Okay, is this a door here?
Is that not the windows you came through?
No, windows that came through was down here.
Yeah, these are
Oh.
two doors right there. But as you look in, they're just like little storage rooms. There's nothing in them.
So nothing of interest in there?
No, they're just small little storage rooms.
Okay, so if there's no point in looking in them,
Can Nilo shoot an arrow into each one?
Yeah, you can.
Just to make
well,
sure there's no invisible door.
Oh, yeah. As you open the door and you shoot an arrow into each one, it doesn't hit anything. It just goes right through and it hits the concrete, the stone wall at the back. So
Is there oil in any of those rooms? In either of those rooms?
there is not.
What kind of things do they have stored in there?
Like a broom and dustpan and some broken tools.
Okay, never mind. So we continue on. Mountain will just be climbing on the ceiling.
Okay. Ferb, what are you doing?
Want to leave?
You want to follow the group or hang out over here?
I want to wander around and look for magic-y things.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation and arcana checks.
In that order, or does it matter?
The other order, reverse.
I
It's
already
fine.
clicked
I'll just
one.
do them. I'll just do that. With a 12, you just find the same tools and whatnot that I've described already, and none of it really seems to be magical. I mean, you know that you can enchant things like smith tools and other tools to do magical things, but that's not in your purview of magic.
Do I look like anything that can be used to kill a metal dragon?
No.
Hmm. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of. Where's the entrance way to this place? Is there more than one door to get up here?
You got up here via this elevator. And you only know what's on this side because you've only been on this side. You haven't followed the tunnel to the rest of the group where they are.
I mean, I told everyone that there's an elevator that way.
Yeah, so you know there's 2 elevators here.
I'm gonna watch this elevator, make sure no one comes up it.
It seems to be
Well-
stopped at your location and not really going anywhere right now. But you can sit and watch it if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Okay.
Alright, shall we go down, Nilo?
What about go up?
Or up?
Maybe there's
Whichever
more.
one.
There is no higher way to go. You're as high as you can go.
I guess back down.
Is it just the 2 of you going down?
Would you guys want to go down the other elevator if we can't go up high? Did you guys hear that, or did my mic cut out?
Heard you.
You heard it? Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Can you repeat that?
Do you guys want to go down the other elevator since this one doesn't have anything? You can't go any higher.
The other one also cannot go any higher. You're at the
Yeah,
you're on the
but
top floor. Both of the elevators can't
If
go down though.
we already cleared out where the elevator is on the other side. That's what I'm doing.
We haven't been this one yet.
Yeah, which means that there's going to be more Durgar there.
Maybe.
More fun.
Maybe not.
I mean,
Just join us
I
here.
don't really want to get into any more danger than we already have.
So you want to risk the 10 towns being destroyed by us waiting?
Well, there are more ways we could go through the other elevator. We booked it straight here. There's like 10 other doors we could go through.
Let's take this elevator down, and then we can always backtrack through 'em.
And then how about Ferb? We're just going to leave him behind?
What about me, Mount, to go down, secure the area? You get fur, then you 2 meet us down.
Sure.
Okay.
Mountain will
So you guys both
have-
get there. Okay. So you guys, do you pull the lever to start heading down?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys start heading down. Silas, you hear the gears start to kick in, and you see as you're walking away, you see the cogwheel start to turn a little bit, and you see the 2 of them kind of sink lower into the fortress. And you guys are riding on this elevator for like a minute. And this time, Silas, you make your way back over to Ferv. What are you and Ferv doing while you 2 are riding down the elevator?
preparing my bow for any for the moment we see any Duragars.
Okay.
Prepare my longbow.
Okay. For Silas, what are you doing as Silas, you arrive back into the room with Verve?
Well, first off, I'm stuck in the wall, so that's something. Second off, Perv, what you doing here?
Watching this.
You want to go down it instead of watching it?
Watching this.
You don't want to go down.
Where's everyone else at?
They left us.
Again.
After you woke me
They
out to help them, they abandoned me up here.
yes.
I'm gonna go back outside and make a hut.
Well, listen, how about before we do that? Ooh. Yeah, before we do that, how about we look around, see if there's anything that we can figure out about this dragon.
All I found was some tools.
Okay, how about we go back?
Hey, where's that big door the dragon flew out of?
As you look over, you can see that this wheel has some gear, and you can't really see it because the way that it's angled, and you can't climb above it. But you see that this gear has a pole, which looks like it could be towards an opening mechanism. And I will tell you, this gear
there a
is
way to get
attached to
back
the
there?
door. You go down.
You go down to get back there?
Hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yep.
Have to go down to get behind this gear.
Well, so all of this stuff by this gear is all wall, and it's built into the wall, and the door is built into like the ceiling, so it opens from the ceiling, so you can't see it unless you're outside or underneath. Here, I'll show you I'll move you to what it looks like for the actual token perspective. So it looks like that. So you're like inside this thing here, inside this room where these windows are. That's where you are right now. And this is the door on the outside. So like you can't, and this opens, and this basically follows this channel all the way down. So you saw it open from outside, but you can't get into it because of the way that it's built. But the gears to open it are in either side of it. So this side and this side, which is where the two elevators are in the room that you guys are in. So, yeah.
I'm gonna go down then,
So you're gonna ride with Silas down the elevator?
I guess. I can still watch the elevator if I'm in it.
That's true. Okay, so you guys start riding in an elevator about a minute after Nilo and Mountain ride in the other elevator. Okay. So Nilo and Mountain, I'm gonna put you on the elevator where you guys land, and I will read to you the description of what you see. As you get down here, and you arrive, and it goes and stops, and like with a jolt. You see braziers of glowing hot coals that don't really permeate any light, but they just kind of keep the room warm a little bit. Stand in the corners of the room, working to offset the cold air that flows through the row of airy slits in the south wall. As you're used to these things which let the air in behind you, so the coals are kind of just trying to keep it warmer. Scattered around the room are several training dummies made of wood and sackcloth, as well as 4 freestanding suits of plate armor. Obviously, the elevator cage and shaft that you are in is in the middle of the room, and you hear that the chains, they sound like they're constantly moving with the noise above you and below you, so it seems like even when the elevator itself is not moving, the chains themselves always are, whether that's the wind pushing them around or whether that's them just consistently moving so they don't freeze in place, as metal and cold don't always work the best together. It's keeping it from locking into place. So yeah. Anything you guys want to do in this room?
Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll also do perception.
18, 24. Okay, so with those rolls, you see basically what I described, and you see the plate armor suits are just hanging out like someone has them on show, but they're just freestanding. There's nothing really super exciting in this room. You got the doors that are across the way from you too, right there. Basically, the suits of armor are like here, here, here behind you, Mountain, and like right here in front of you. So, and you got that door. And as you guys are down there investigating, you two make it back down to that elevator room, which you already
Part
know
of me
this
is
room.
half tempted to just throw the armor out the arrow slots.
You can certainly try.
But at the same
You
time,
could
that would be a
sell it.
waste of armor.
You could sell it. That is also true.
Yeah, that was my thought as well.
Okay.
Like, that's what would be a waste of armor.
Are you doing anything with them?
No, not right now.
Okay. All right. Nyla, what are you doing?
Can I stealth my way out of this room? But
Mm.
take a look first, make sure nothing's out there.
So roll. So there's no keyhole or anything in this door. It just seems to be like a stone door that you could push open. But you can roll stealth if you so choose. 27. Yep. And you can push yourself out into the hallway, and I will put you there. What are you just walking in circles, Silas?
Yeah.
Mountain will also head out.
Okay, so you're walking in circles. I'll put you out here too in case you want to. You and
I
Furf,
mean,
what are you guys doing?
I'll be moving up, whether Perv is following or not.
I want to move towards this door.
Okay, if he's going the opposite direction, then I'm going the opposite direction.
I haven't been through this door.
We have. It's a small little room with a desk in it.
Yeah, there's a desk and a chair in here, and a little window here, and a brazier in the corner of the room, which seems to be put out by the wind. It's like a study
Oh, wrong room then. Why can't I move myself through this doorway?
because it's blocked. Basically, because of dynamic lighting, I have it set that you cannot push yourself through dynamic lighting borders. This stops you from going to places before I'm ready for you to go there.
Should we try this door first, or maybe take a right?
I'll
If
take
we
a
go
right.
right, we might be able to run into Mountain and Nyla.
I'm looking for that room.
Okay, so you guys are walking down the hallway.
Okay, fireball.
And you guys are going to this room right here. Okay, cool. So are you just walking? Hold on, you guys will probably see, if you guys keep walking, you'll see this door here. You'll see a hallway right here. And Silas, you probably at this point see Nilo and Mountain, or at least Mountain ahead of you. Okay.
Oh
What
yeah,
is
dude.
this thing again?
So
This
that
little
is
bar.
I'm not stuck in the wall.
that is a portcullis.
Is it closed?
Let me see.
Or can I walk through?
That's wall is so that is open. And as you
Oh, I can't step through it.
yeah, as you walk there, I will tell you what you see. So as you walk, you kind of look over. You see it is, if you look down, you see a shaft which extends much lower than your dark vision allows you to see. And if you look up, with because there's still some snow trickling down from it, you can see two giant iron doors at the top. And there seems to be
This
some
is
heat
like
that
I was looking
rises from
for.
there. Yeah, this is the tunnel that leads to those double iron doors. And
Let's
way
check out
down.
this room first.
So you want to go to that room first?
Yeah, we'll head to this room first.
Okay, you going in there?
We'll stealth in.
Okay, so you guys try to open that door and go on in there. As you walk in, you see, I will describe it to you first. You see that there is a short, bearded Durgar with blood on their hands and face, sitting on their bed,
Yes.
and they look at you. And as soon as he sees you, you see that he shrinks and climbs under his bed.
It's just him in here. Seeing him react like this, Mountain will actually lower his bow.
He basically moved here to his bed.
In Dwarvish, Mountain will say, "What's your name, son?"
He looks out to you, and in Dwarvish, he says, "I'm not your son. Get out of my room."
Well, what happened to you while you're bloody?
Get out, or I'll make you wish you weren't here.
Look, we can do this the easy way, raise his bow, or the hard way.
So you start threatening this.
So Nilo jump in quick.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna say, so what are your opinion of those other Durgar outside?
He's like, they're all my slaves. I don't care about them.
So, hypothetically, how would you feel if they were all dead?
That would be a waste of material. I need them to do my work.
Are you the one in
What
charge
type
of this?
of-
I'm not in charge, but I'm also not in charge. And he looks away from you. Well, as much as you can imagine from him being under his bed.
Mountain?
Hmm?
If you can get him and tie him up, I can try to get information out of him.
You will put the bow away. Is the bed attached to the wall or attached to anything?
No, it's just a bed.
All right, he's gonna come over, grab the bed
So
frame.
the bed is so basically he's under the head of the bed, and the head of the bed is at like the bottom of his token. So basically, here I'll just do this so you see a better idea of what the bed looks like. So this is basically the bed, and he is under the foot of the bed, and there's like a trunk right here by where you are.
Okay. So he's gonna come over to here, and he's just gonna flip the entire bed.
As you try and do that, I need you to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me, please.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yes. Nice. So you feel yourself have this strong, quick feeling come over you to go and attack Nilo, but you shake it off without without any real problems. And I'll have you guys roll initiative for this room. And while you guys are doing that, I will we'll figure out what
Oh, Mountain is pissed at that
we'll
one.
do your guys' stuff in here too. So
Mountain calls over to Nilo. This little shit just tried to make me attack you.
so while you guys are look at that, that's pretty fast. Cool. So you guys, before we get started with that, Silas and Ferv, what are you guys doing?
Could I see down the shaft, or is this far for
You
me
can
to?
see all the way down because of your devil sight.
Ooh.
You see that what's the number on this thing again? 9. Cool. So where are we at here? You see that there seems to be maybe a forge or something near the bottom, but it's right on the cusp of what you can see. You see a little bit of light down there, but you can't really make out
Okay.
more than that.
Point at the hole and go, how do we get down?
You look at the
The
walls, and
elevators?
the walls are very roughly hewn, so you could try and climb down them if you had climbing gear.
Does the elevator still go further down?
It does.
Oh.
You just stopped on
Wanna
the
try
first stop.
that first?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the elevator.
Okay. All right.
Should
So
we look through these other doors first, or are we just booking it straight for the elevator?
I'm just going to the elevator. I don't care about those doors.
Okay.
All
So
right.
I
I
guess
came to
we're
this
going
floor
to
to
the
find that
elevator.
room.
Okay. So while you guys are making your way to the elevator, we'll go through combat over here with these two. You're stuck in the wall again. Stop doing that.
Yes, I am.
All right. So Nilo, you're up first.
It would be disadvantage if I shot him, correct?
Yep.
I will go up to him and go stabby stab stab.
Okay. So try and stab him. $20. So let's see. So you were technically before when you went to flip the bed, you were here. And then you moved after you tried to flip the bed. So for this round, because you were where you were and you haven't had the chance to move yet, you're not going to get sneak attack on this one particular attack, just because he was more than 5 feet away. But you do stab him. That is.
Can I attempt to use a bonus action stab with a dagger as well, or can I not do that?
You can try and stab him twice, yes, if you want to, but you won't get sneak attack on either one of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the dagger, or
Dagger, because it's a light weapon. Dagger, yeah, that hits too. -8. Cool. All right, mountain.
Okay. Was the bed flipped or no?
It's lifted up a little bit, but the bed's made of stone, so like it didn't, because I didn't have you make a strength check. You got it up a little bit, but then he tried to make you attack Nilo, so you just kind of dropped it. It didn't break or anything, but it also didn't flip over because it's a stone bed.
Did it hit him any or no?
No, it's not flipped over. It's landed back on its feet.
Okay. Well, then we're gonna go with the sword and board. Actually, first attack we're gonna hit him with the cat's claws.
That will hit.
Try to drag him out.
So you'll hit them with him. Okay. So you hit him for 6 damage. Cool.
And then gonna try stabbing him.
That will miss. So,
Jeez.
all right. So it is his turn now, and he, being the fact that he just got stabbed by the one person twice with actual daggers, he's going to try and stab you, Nilo, for 21, and you get, it is the 5 piercing and 13 psychic.
uncanny dodge.
Okay, so that's 18 damage reduced to 9. And then he... oh shit, I totally... Okay, cool. I didn't do this right, but that's my fault because I messed up something. Cool. Now I know. And he, after he stabs you, says, "My pet, get them. Do your master a favor and get them." And you see this trunk animate, and it rolls over to you, and you see, Nilo, just this blue tongue come flopping out of the trunk. And it's going to see if it hits you. A 12, which I'm
Is this
pretty
supposed to be
sure.
on the map, by the way?
Oh, it is now. Now that you see it. The trunk gets out and it slaps you, or attempts to slap you, and it misses. Bam. And that was his turn, so let's flip it. Alright, cool. And that was the entirety of his turn, so Nilo, it is your turn. You were just stabbed by him, and the other guy. I messed up on his AC in the last round. Not that it mattered, because all of your guys' hits would have hit him anyway. The ones that hit would have hit. I just, to let you know, his AC was incorrect, so it is now updated and correct. So,
Cool.
but it is
Wait,
your
so
turn.
we wouldn't have hit him with what else?
You still got the damage because I messed up and didn't put his AC as the correct number. So because you already did those damage, I looked at the wrong number. So the 3 attacks that hit him, the damage stays. I just
Cool.
didn't have the right number. So now the number is correct.
I'm going to steady aim and hit him with my short sword.
Okay. That misses.
I'm gonna re-roll the 13.
Okay. That also misses. Okay, Mountain.
Okay.
You see this animated trunk come to life, and this dude under the bed. Both of those
I'm
do hit.
stabbing the dude under the bed.
Okay. Both of those do hit. Let's see here, just to make sure. Correct. Great. 18.
It would be disturbing if a 24 or 25 didn't hit.
No, yeah, they both hit. Cool.
I'm saying that would be extremely disturbing if that
yeah.
was a miss.
Are you just staying in that position? Or are you moving?
I will stay here for now.
Okay. So the two of you are fighting are Silas and Ferv. Are you guys riding the elevator further down?
Yeah, we're going down.
Yeah, I think going down will be good. But could I send my Fae down there first?
Turn on the elevator.
Your Fae cannot pass through metallic objects, correct?
No.
So it will have to
Is there
ride.
no like opening or anything that it can go through?
No, it is flush with the floor and the ceiling right now.
Okay.
So.
Then yeah, I guess we're going down.
Okay, so you guys hit the button and you hear, as you got there, so basically we'll say that you guys got there as this combat began, and you pulled the lever and you guys start going down. You hit the it shakes to life and you guys start slowly floating down. This trunk is going to slide over here, and he is going to try and bite you, since you're the one stabbing his, well, let's see, can it get around? It's just going to try and bite the first thing that's in front of it, so it's going to try and bite you, Nilo. And it's flanking with its master, so 18 to hit. For
Yes, and I will uncanny dodge.
For 13, reduced to 7. And then the thing that's hiding under the bed looks up at you, Mountain, and says, "Listen, just hit your friend. You know you want to. And I need you to make a intelligence saving throw, please." So as you hear this, you think yourself, you know, I kind of want to. Nilo just let me go up by myself, didn't try and stop me. It was a terrible idea. I need you to go ahead and make one weapon attack against Nilo, please. 26 for 8 slashing damage against you, Nilo.
Yep.
Cool. And he, since you are still, yep, you're still under his command until the end of his turn, he's just gonna kind of slide over here, just out of your range, just a little bit. And now, once his turn is over, you feel his effect wear off. And you know that you were forced to attack your friend. Nilo, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use steady aim and I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll the 23.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take 8 and 18.
He's gone. You stabbed him in the face and he died. Mountain.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and toss my sword and shield onto this bed here. And take out the axe.
Okay. So you will not be able to attack with the axe this turn just because you effectively
Basically
had to.
like dropping my 2 items.
Yep. So you can drop your items and get out your. Here's what I'll say you could do. You're basically tossing your sword and shield down and pulling out the axe. I'll say that you can attack with your claws for this round.
Okay. I'll probably then just stick with the sword then.
Okay. I believe both those hit. Yeah, both those hit for 18 damage. Great. Great news. Okay. It's its turn. Seeing as you're the only two things left in here, you've murdered its master. I mean, there's not really a lot it can do other than try to fight it, fight its way out of here. Um, right. It's just gonna go ahead and try and pseudopod you, Mountain. No, it doesn't. It misses. That's its turn. So, while you guys are fighting it, you guys make your way down. I'm gonna drag you guys down here. Dude. So as you guys get to the bottom and you feel the elevator kind of stop at the bottom, knowing that you're at the bottom because there doesn't seem to be any further way that it can go. Um, you see that there is a large stone wheel next to the cage, that's next to the elevator cage, that is constantly turning. And that's literally all that's in this room. You see there's a set of doors to your left here, and the elevator you guys rode down in.
Okay. First, before we go in there, you sure you want to do this, right? Because we don't know what's in there. Could be another metal dragon that's about to kill us.
You want to go in there, Furf?
Fine. Well, I guess I'll go in if he doesn't say anything.
Okay. So you're just gonna walk in, huh?
Hello?
Do you want to go in there, Furf?
Yes, could y'all not hear me before?
No. You couldn't.
That's weird.
You know what? I'm gonna hide behind the elevator, and I'll send my Fae up there.
Okay, so Furf and Faye walk through, and you see in front of you some glowing warm coals in the northwest and southwest corner of this room. Loud mechanical noises coming from behind you. And two Duragar standing against the west wall. And they just kind of look at you.
I just a wave peacefully.
They
Yeah,
kind
why?
of just look at you confused.
I want to try to persuade them that I am a friend.
I'm gonna give him a little shh. I sort of whisper to him like,
Okay.
"Wait, do you speak Dwarven?
I'm speaking common and hoping they can understand.
Don't speak common to them, man.
They don't speak common?
They don't.
I mean, if you speak common, they're gonna know that something's up."
So while you guys are determining how you want to approach that situation, Nilo, it's your turn.
I guess before I strike it, can I say something to the beast?
Sure.
I'll say, I slew your former master. Work for me, live, and you can have a lot of fun.
It does not seem to respond. It doesn't seem to understand you. There's no reaction.
I said that in Dwarvish. Just, did anything happen?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just steady aim it with my short sword.
Okay.
I'll reroll the 16. Yeah, I'll take the 11, 17.
Okay. Mountain.
All right. Boom, boom.
The first one will miss. The second one will hit. It's looking not happy, so it's just gonna lash out and try and bite the last thing to hit it, which is Mountain. But it's not gonna hit. Nilo.
Same thing, short sword.
Okay.
Steady aim. Reroll the 13.
It had 2 HP. It had 2 HP left, so it's dead. Cool. So you guys slay the dwarven thing and its animated trunk. Um,
Time to search him.
back down to you guys. How are you trying to convince these guys that you're friendly?
I'm just gonna walk straight towards the door up here.
They Hmm.
Hello? Is anyone speaking?
I'm thinking.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you didn't like cut out on the
No,
audio on me.
no. I am thinking. Um, they kind of look at you for a second, and they go to raise their hand, but they don't stop you.
When you say raise their hand, like they're trying to stop me.
Almost like they put their hand up like they were gonna say something, and then they just decided better of it.
Kind of like raise the finger, just like raise the hand with the finger up, then finger just kind of curls down. Like never mind it.
He's just like, man, never mind. Yeah. So
This isn't my problem. Someone else can deal with this.
there is nothing in that room that you guys find. So up there,
Nothing on the body.
no, there's nothing on the body. It was just a dude wearing shitty clothing.
And the dagger's just a normal dagger, I assume.
Yeah, they're just regular daggers. It was his
That's
magic
fine.
that did the extra damage.
I'll still go ahead and like nab his daggers because I just tossed a couple.
Okay, you got. He only had one. He was just stabbing you multiple times, so you got one dagger.
So we're just gonna walk to this other door.
You guys walking through?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna read what you see first, and then I'm gonna move you there. Sound good? Because that's what's happening.
No.
Well, that's what's
That
happening.
This is.
sounds
I know we're gonna
it's-
find another goddamn dragon.
The ceiling of this hall arches to a height of 30 feet. Stone steps lead up to a semicircular dais against the south wall, the wall that you're walking in. Um, atop the dais is a misshapen throne, crudely carved out of black crystal. Small, crackling flames burn in braziers that occupy the room's corners. Slumped near the east wall is a tall, bipedal fungus creature. Luminous spores float in the air around it. A savage white-furred biped is torn off one of the creature's arms and is holding it while four other white-furred bipeds, covered with fungal growths, try and capture the floating spores in jugs. And you guys see this.
Yep.
Uh-huh. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yep.
Why are we so far inside the door? I don't want to be that far inside.
You can move yourself wherever you want. I just grabbed you all together. But you are inside. You are inside the door. They know you're there.
+8, or plus a D8, so 27.
Are,
That's not great.
do they seem hostile?
Hmm.
What
Yes,
was
they
the
are.
number set on the amount too? I'm just curious. I missed it.
3.
3.
All right, I gotta find these guys' thing real fast. So we're just gonna do this. Hold on, I gotta find his specific stat block because here it is.
Oh
Found it.
boy. Silas, why'd you want to do this? That's an awful idea.
You were the one who wanted to come down
Don't
here.
blame me on this. This was all your idea.
I was the only thing I did was walk through this door. Everything else was all you. You
Yeah,
wanted to
my
go
door
down the
wasn't that
separate
bad.
elevator, and you wanted to keep on going down instead of meeting up with Mountain and
My
Nilo.
door wasn't bad. There was 2 people in it, and they didn't look angry. They just let us go.
All right, so we're gonna do.
All your fault. Going through bad doors.
All right, so while this is getting set up, you guys are finishing up investigating that room up there. Where do you guys wish to go?
We're gonna head back out here into the hallway and check the room next over.
Okay, give me a second here, since I'm not even looking at your map right now. I'm in like three
DM.
maps. I'm in like 3 maps right now. What's up?
DM, before we do that, can I use my only health potion?
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So, you guys down here. I'm gonna move you here just so you're not stuck in the wall. Here, Faye. Your Faye is not in the wall, and I'm gonna move you up here just so you're not stuck in the wall too, Faye. Furf. That's all. So you use your
We're
health
running
potion.
right back through that door.
All right, that's cool. So you guys basically make it down there. Okay. So.
Ready
Furf.
for this, Furf? Let's do it.
So Ferv is gonna take a look. You said they look angry, right?
They are ripping this bipedal thing's arms off. Yes.
Have they noticed us yet?
Roll stealth checks, and I can tell you.
Oh boy, you better not roll another nat 1.
We'll see.
Yeah, they notice Silas.
Well,
Not the
I'm
person
gonna
in front.
run back through the door.
Okay.
Just gonna. Yeah. That's 10 foot of movement, right?
Furf,
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing?
20, 30. We're gonna dash through this door too. 40, 50, 60. All right.
The elevator is not there. It seems to have been called up.
Okay, so
Burn!
I can't move into that spot because there's
You
no
can,
elevator there.
you can. It's just it's just steel floor on the bottom now. There's no elevator there.
Yeah, but if the elevator comes down, it will squish me, right?
It moves, so it takes a minute to get between floors, so you would see it coming. But yes, you can
Oh, it
stand.
takes a full minute.
It takes a full minute to get between floors, and as soon as you landed and got off and changed rooms, it started to go back up. So it's been going up now for like 30 seconds. So,
Fuck.
and you cannot make it change direction until it has gotten to its floor. So,
Where's the button to make it change direction?
there is a little switch right over here, but you can't pull it. It's kind of like if you were to go and try to pull it, it's in a locked position,
Yeah.
and you can't do anything.
I'm just gonna wait beside it until it will let me pull it.
Okay, Silas.
Yikes.
All of
Okay.
these things
Uh,
turn and look at you.
So they're ripping the arms off of this middle guy,
Mm-hmm. They seem
right?
They seem to be, yeah.
Is the middle guy like, is he chained up or something, or is he just like letting it happen?
He's fighting them. He's not letting it happen.
He's
not,
fighting them. Okay.
He's not happy at the fact that it is happening.
Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
Silas. Retreat.
For sure. We'll start it off. Slow with a little bit of sacred flame
On,
Oh boy.
on who?
on whoever that this middle guy is looking at and is currently trying to attack or fighting.
All right, so we'll just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just roll a d5, and I'll tell you who. This guy right here. So you want a dex save?
I do.
He rolled a natural. He rolled a 16. So he's gonna
So
take.
that means
He's gonna take 2
he
damage. So he takes no damage from your thing, and you're hitting him with poison damage.
It's piercing damage, and then con save for poison condition.
18.
What you guys fighting?
Why are these rolls so high?
That's
I don't like that.
that's the thing that you just shot at.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Right.
Are these doors are open, right? Like,
Yeah, they're open.
good.
Okay. That your turn?
Yes.
All right. Plurota.
Fun.
This big thing is not very happy. So it's going to force one of the things beside it to make a Constitution saving throw. The thing at the very top. It fails. This creature right here stops moving and seems to be stunned. And then it's going to fight. It's going to take a swing at the thing that you shot with your arrow. That misses. Okay, before they take their turn, you two up here, Nilo Mountain, you guys popping into this room?
Yes.
Okay, you guys really like keeping your party split, don't you?
Try to make sure nobody sneaks up on us from behind.
Okay, so you guys are just walking in the room? Great.
Probably stealth.
Okay. Go ahead
Stealth.
and roll stealth.
We didn't tell them to go down to the floor below us.
You didn't. So you guys walk into this room. This dark room contains a plain stone bed, a stone trunk, and 4 unlit braziers. Mounted on the walls are the heads of various creatures that might be found in the mountains or the subterranean depths. As you sneak in here, you hear in the corner a voice, and you smell this just atrociously disgusting smell as you look, and you see in the southeast corner of the room there is a creature kind of just like tapping their fingers together and just murmuring to themselves. And as you turn your face to the smell, you see there is a monstrosity just emitting just a gross odor.
Ah.
Run.
Hmm.
I said run.
You running?
Yeah, we can deal with these later.
Yeah, we're gonna bail.
Okay.
Did they see us enter?
Let me check something real quick and I will tell you. They didn't see you, I can tell you that much. Because you're like...
God stealth.
Let me... I don't think they have any bonuses to it, but let me see here.
Oh god, with their stealth, if you once you hit the thing that you roll below 8, it's automatically a 10.
It's below. It's
Yeah.
10 or below. It's an
Oh,
automatic 10.
Well, yeah, you roll. Yeah, that's what I mean. You just speak God stealth.
Wait, sorry, what?
I was saying eventually if you get the
They
thing
did
where
not. You're thinking of reliable talent.
Yeah.
For stealth?
They did not see you as you guys walked into this room, barely, but they didn't see you, and that's only because the room there's no light in here right now. So you guys can just slowly step back outside if you want.
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna go, and then I say we dash to the elevator.
Okay, so you
Well,
guys.
do we know that they're in trouble?
You
Do
have
we all, like,
no.
we literally don't know that
you
they
have
went down.
no idea. So.
So have you guys checked this room yet?
Yeah. You don't know that they did, but they did. They looked down through this, and that is the one where they look up and down, and you can see a little bit of fire at the
Mhm.
bottom, and that tunnel up top to 2 steel doors. So, back down here, this spore servant is going to attack the Plurota with 2 claw attacks. Bam, bam. 14 and a 20. It rips some of his HP away because both hit. And he's gonna stay there and keep attacking it. This one is stunned. This one is also going to continue what it's doing, and that's taking 2 claw attacks at the big thing. 1 hit, 1 miss. This thing's getting fucked up. The Spore Servant here is also going to do the same thing. It's going to do 2 attacks. Bam, bam.
So this was a thing going down, right? Like, if you two look down?
Yeah, they did. And the thing that you hit turns around and is not thrilled with the fact that you just attacked it.
Sorry, bud.
Um, okay. It has. How far away are you from it? Probably. It's this one. You are 90 and 100 feet. Cool. It's gonna move 30 feet there. And. Hmm. Okay. It is going to cast a spell on itself. And you see all of a sudden
Interesting.
it gets bigger.
Uh,
Forever. What you doing?
Um, the elevator hasn't even reached the top yet, has it?
Nope. So basically, it's gonna take 30 more seconds to get to the top, and then another minute to come down.
you're gonna
You
be there for a while.
You
right?
have 15
I'm gonna
rounds.
cast. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Which does things that.
It's 10 plus dex. Or
Wait, what?
is it
Wait,
10 or 13 plus
13
dex?
plus dex.
13 plus dex. There you
Because
go.
10 is my base.
Yeah, so it's 13 plus dex.
Um, why is that not adding right? What the heck?
You have to manually add it into the thing itself.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it turns my thing to, because I'm currently at 15.
What's your dexterity modifier?
4.
So it'll be 17.
Plus my Ring of Protection puts me at 18.
Correct.
Okay. So I'll cast that, and then I guess I will, seeing my friend not behind me, I guess I'll go back to him. I can't move to the door. Plus this elevator can take forever. And that is that 30?
That's 30 feet.
Well,
That's
are the
it.
doors open? Can I
Yeah.
at least see through them? Or
Yeah,
no?
you can see through
He
them.
look like he's in danger.
You can't
Me?
see anything over here, but you can see Silas, and he's looking like, or she's looking like, oh shit, against the wall.
Oh, frick. Alright, I'm coming, Silas.
Silas,
I
it's
don't
your
know why
turn.
you didn't run with me, but
So, I mean, these doors are open, right? So I'd be able to see her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, he just saw me at first. Okay. Her, don't attack the one in the middle. And I'm gonna point at this guy, even though he can't really see it. I'm also gonna yell, "Does anyone here speak common?" And as I do that, I'll do my usual on this guy,
on the
on the stunned one.
on the stunned one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
I'm being tactical about this
I'm
stuff.
pretty sure stunned auto fail dex saves. Let me see.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's right. Let me just double. I should know. I was stun locking people today as a monk. I just forgot because it's been a day. They auto fail dex and strength saves. There you go. 17 damage to this bad boy. And he is less stuned.
I'm going to shoot the big one.
Okay.
And my Fae will turn invisible.
Okay, so you're shooting the big one for a 21. This big boy. All right. So.
Oh, you know what? Actually, could I take that back?
Sure.
You know what? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take it back. And I'm just gonna use of my healing light on the one in the middle. for 4 HP.
This bad boy right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He is.
Also, wait. Did anyone respond to my comment question?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Okay. Let me double check something here. Poison.
you're not allowed to double check things. Just go run with it.
Okay. All right. So. So it's going to try to use its pacifying spores again on another creature within 5 feet of it. And it fails, so this guy also gets stunned And then you see that it's going to, the Plurota is going to take a attack at it at advantage.
So, how many things are there that you guys are fighting?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now. So that is
Right now.
11 damage. Do you want me to tell you how many tokens are in this fortress?
I'm actually kind of curious.
235.
Holy
How many of those are
fuck.
enemies?
Like 95%.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it to come to this fortress
And guess
again?
what? And guess what? You can't do in a fortress full of enemies. Long rest.
Rest.
Yep.
Great place for the fucking wizard.
This servant here is gonna try and move in to do it. It might not be 235. It might just be like 150, but still. There's a lot. 14, 16. Both hit. Take some damage. This thing's getting jacked up, man. This one, I'm gonna see if it can pass this save or still be lay stuned. It's no longer stunned, but its turn is over. This one is going to move up and just try and fuck this thing up. It's 11 more damage for this bad boy. Okay. This one is stunned. Let me see if it can pass a stunning save. It's still stunned. This big dude, seeing you, is gonna try and douche. This is the thing closest to it, so it's gonna attack your Fae.
My face is invisible, so it'll be at disadvantage.
That's fine. That is fine. 1, 2.
My face is dead.
Okay. And it sees you and it starts snarling because it wanted to eat you. We're at the top of the round now, so we'll go up to Nilo Mountain. What do you guys want to do?
Is this room checked yet?
Nope.
Let me sneak into it first, Malcolm, just to be on the safe side.
You wanna?
Okay.
I'll stealth them. Do you want me to roll again?
No, because when you step in, the room is fully lit.
Can I back out?
You've opened the door and stepped in, and everyone's head turns to you, because the door was previously closed, and as you open it, and there was nobody necessarily by the door, it just opens, and you're there. But
Mountain is gonna still peek in.
3 braziers heaped with glowing hot coals illuminate and heat this long hall. At the eastern end is a hexagonal stone table surrounded by 6 stone chairs. Seated in the chair facing the door. Why does it say eastern when they're definitely on the western side? So I said eastern, I meant western, based on the map. On the western end is a hexagonal stone tablet surrounded by stone chairs. Seating in the chair facing the door is a haggard old Duergar with long black hair streaked with ribbons of white and fingernails like shards of iron. She is devouring a hearty buffet of cooked meats, mushrooms, and strange underdark fare. Lurking next to her is a small mechanical dragon made of a shiny black substance. Hunched over the stove near her are 3 Duergar cooks. At the sight of you, they drop their utensils, reach for their weapons, but you see her whisper something and kind of keeps them at bay for a minute.
And I guess Nala will say, I apologize for disrupting your meal. He'll say it in Dwarvish.
She just kind of looks at you for a second and doesn't say anything. Like
Mountain said Mountain will stealthily be peering into the room.
Okay. You are peering in. From where you are angled, you can't really see. I want to check something here to see what you can and can't see from this angle. Yeah, you can't actually see anything. You can almost see the old lady, but she's just out of your purview. So
I guess I'd say to Dwarvish. And I know in our group we have a master chef.
Master
Never-
chef. Damn.
So we have a
she
master chef.
she kind of chuckles and says back in Dwarvish to you, "Why don't you and your, well, creeping friend join me for dinner?"
Hearing that, Mountain will enter the room fully.
You guys are getting invited for dinner, and your wizard and warlock are getting fucked. So, she waves you over,
We
and,
deserve it. It's okay.
and as you look down, you don't quite know what this meal is. Actually, both of you can roll survivals.
As Mountain enters, he'll kind of give that nonchalant bow. Pardon our intrusion.
She says,
And he will say this in Dwarvish as well.
I don't know if you've ever. So when you look at this, Nilo, you see that in front of you, in a stew pot, is a tentacled brain kind of stewing in its own juices. Um, she says, I don't know if you've ever had intellect devourer, but you're welcome to join. You see that. Do you want to join and eat the food that she's offering you?
Mountain, what do you think?
I feel like at the very least we can attempt a civil conversation.
Are you gonna try and eat this food?
I don't know about eating the food.
Okay.
Nilo, I guess I would say, while I would love to try it, I am very much worried about my comrades. Have you seen them anywhere?
No. You were the first we've seen. We heard there was combat, but they leave me to my work, and I leave the others to theirs.
May I ask what you do here?
I make things. I. Huh. I listen to Zardarok tell me about his plans to conquer Icewind Dale. I don't do anything to help him or hinder him, though. So, you know.
Just kind of neutral on the thoughts of that.
She pours you each a drink and slides it towards you, and you can see there are a few mushrooms floating in it, and it has a very strange aroma. And Ferv, what would you like to do?
I want to step through the doorway. Yeah. God, that thing's fucking.
Yeah.
Can I do a Arcana check to see if I know what it is?
Yeah,
And
sure.
maybe what it's weak to.
Sure.
Hoping you say fire.
15. You know that this is a humanoid creature called a Quagoth, and it's just got. It's like an underdark creature that seems to just be immune to poison. But it has some magic about it. You can tell that it has some magical capabilities. So,
Well, it looks mad and angry. So we're gonna do the natural thing, and we're gonna cast Firebolt.
okay.
At the middle thing?
18.
Wait, no, this thing. This is the bad thing, right?
Oh, that guy? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you hit it for 7.
Does the fire look effective?
It looks as effective as it normally does.
That's tells me nothing, just to be honest.
It doesn't look ineffective.
Literal absolute nothing.
It does not look ineffective. It looks like it did the damage you expected.
words are bad. I passed the turn. Do I have any bonus? Well, I guess I can move still. Mm. All right, there we go. That's my turn.
All right,
I'm gonna put
Silas.
myself in the corner.
Okay. 2, 3. Yes, I see it. Sacred flame on the stunned one.
This one right here.
Yeah, one at the bottom.
Okay, it fails.
There's nothing I can do as a bonus action, so.
All right.
Yep.
Plurota is going to try and stun another one of the things in front of it. See if it is successful. I think it is this time. It is successful, so it does not work, but it is going to try and fist him. For 14. That just hits for 10 damage. It does not seem to be affected by poison.
Good to know.
The thing that just got jacked up is gonna go ahead and it is going to heal itself.
Not good.
Things can do everything.
Why is why, these guys are crazy.
You see it cast Cure Wounds on itself.
Can I make an Arcana check for what level?
Yes, go for it.
Oh hell yeah.
You don't.
Oh hell yeah. Oh wait,
Uh,
you already okay, you rolled it. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't know though. It was a natural one. So
I don't know that.
This one is pissed that it just got jacked up and was stunned, so it's gonna attack this dude. Claw. It's the claw.
Are they all this big? I'm just curious.
No, that guy enlarged himself.
Okay, cool. Can they all enlarge themselves?
They can, yeah. They have not
I
though.
think so.
Of course they can.
Middle guy's still alive. Come on. We like the middle guy.
This guy is still alive, so he's gonna do the same thing and fuck this guy up.
Oh no. This middle guy isn't looking too good, is he?
Seems to die.
That's not what
This
we want.
guy is stunned. Well, he is still stunned because of the spore, so he has to pass the save before he's unstunned. He's not stunned anymore. He rolled a 22. Alright, now you got this big boy. Right up to you, little man.
Oh, give it to me.
You sure? 'Cause
Oh
I
yeah,
will.
man.
Because I will. Alright, so here comes 2 claw attacks. An 8 and a 10.
Nice. We like that.
They miss. And it's in your face. Okay. Fervor. Or Friver.
Hey. I'm gonna shoot this thing with a firebolt again.
Which one?
The only one I can see.
Oh,
This one.
that's fair. The big one. Yeah. Do it. That hits.
24.
That does hit.
Dead yet?
No,
I didn't think it was. I had to ask though.
that's true.
I had to at least try to make myself feel better.
It's still big.
Oh, okay.
Well,
It casts a spell on itself and it has to
you'll,
concentrate on it.
Yeah.
You gonna move anywhere?
no, we like our current position fairly well.
Alright, Silas.
Same old. Snap my fingers. Pour some black flame on this guy right next to me.
16. Okay.
And Ferv, I would really appreciate it if you could get close to me.
That doesn't sound sketchy at all, but okay.
Just get close to me, man.
Alright, man, I'll come hug you. I know you want a hug.
You fuck it up and shrink
Oh
it.
shoot! Wait,
Yeah.
does that mean I get opportunity or?
No. Well, sure. I'll let you have an opportunity attack on it.
Let me get my fist punches in.
Do it. No, you
Yeah.
miss.
Nice.
You just slap him like a bitch.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. This flirt is dead. I'm gonna take him out of the order. He's dead. This servant, seeing that its friend is dead, or the thing it's attacking is dead, it lets out this loud roar, and it's like a celebration jump. And you see these doors bust open, and in come charging 4 more.
Ferb, I really need you to get close to me.
4 more Quagoths. Let me add them all to the turn order, my mans. Where are we at? Just oh shit! I should have just done this. Wow, they rolled real bad. 3 and a 15 and a 5 and a 16. Cool. Where are we at? 10? Oh, this guy should be 10.1. Cool. We're just gonna do this so I can put them in the right order. And as the fighting continues, his turn is over, but you hear and you see as those 4 Quagoths run in. Not only do Quagoths run in, Duragar come charging in the door as well.
Ferb, I need you to get close to me, man.
This is a very large initiative order.
So 4 Duragar roll their way in. We're not also going to alleviate all of this tonight. That's not going to happen. Just so you
What was that?
This combat, well, it depends what happens next. Depends on what you guys want to do. So, we're at 10 now, so that is a huge combat order. Where are we at? So 10, cool. This Quagoth is gonna start moving here. He's gonna use his whole action. 1, 2, 3. This Quagoth is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This Duragar sees you, but he can't get to you in 1, so he's gonna use his action to dash to you. This Quagoth is gonna continue. 3, 4, 5, 6. This Duragar is following his buddies. 1, 2, 3, 4. This Duragar, seeing what's going on, they are coming for you, Silas.
Yep.
This Quagoth is starting to swarm. 5, 6. This big boy is gonna get to you and hit you because you're the one who's been jacking it up this whole time.
Yep.
So 5 plus 11, 16 claw damage from
16?
16
Okay, I'll take it.
from the crit and from that. This Quagoth is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Ferv, you now see the room with the 2 of you and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 enemies. And the 2 of you.
Can you make me a 15-foot cone, please?
What spell are you casting?
Breath attack.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. I think I have a breath attack somewhere. Let me see. It's just a 15-foot cone, right? You said?
Yeah, just a 15-foot cone.
So this is gonna be, it's gonna be like half this. Be like 1, 2. It's a little bit bigger than this. It's basically that. And if you want to hit it in a certain way,
Perfect.
if you want to hit a
Yeah,
certain way, you can basically like,
I want to stand here and get these three in it if possible.
yeah, sure.
Is that possible? Is
Yeah.
there any way to get this guy in it too or no?
No, it's just outside of
good.
it. Yeah, you can basically get that right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my breath attack.
Okay, and it's what, deck
It's
saves?
4d6. It is a debt save. Did it roll it? Did it roll it? That's an awful for 4d6. Fail. Fail. Pass.
Alright, so he's gonna take what, 7?
Half on a failed save, yeah.
I mean, it did a decent amount of damage to him.
And
two
then
of
we're gonna run up beside Silas.
Okay.
He's
And
like, rain.
Silas, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Thunderstep
Oh,
at level 4.
Okay.
hey, that's a pretty good one.
And it's
How
what,
far are we
everything
going?
everything within 10 feet of you, right?
Yeah. Makes con save. Or else they take 20 damage.
Pretty good.
And it's half damage on a success, obviously.
17, 10, 8. So the Durgars both fail and they take 20. So this Durgar's dead. This Durgar just died. This one
Woo.
is also dead. And this
Whew.
one, I haven't rolled it for him yet. 21, so he takes 10. All right, and where are you moving yourself to? Because you have 90
I will
feet.
move myself here, and I want to put Ferv right next to me.
Okay. All right.
I
So,
agreed.
so you guys are there, and here's
Oh
what.
wow, there's so
Yeah.
much crap still here.
Yep. Right. There's a whole bunch of stuff. So here's what we're gonna do. You guys are at a position now where you're fighting a whole bunch of shit downstairs. Your two party members are upstairs, being diplomatic, and it's still the middle of the day.
Uh,
We're
We're so dead.
we're gonna go ahead and end the session here, and we'll pick this up next time. Silas, it's not your turn anymore. It's the Durgar's turn. We'll just leave it as is.
well, I
Well-
still have my movement,
Oh, you do.
which I would like to use.
Yeah, where are you trying to go?
Can I see if the elevator is here on this side?
You cannot. There's no way to see the elevator from this side, because even if you walk in this room, there's no door that goes to the elevator. The only door to the elevator is in the other room.
Shit. Okay, that's
Yep.
wow.
I was
That's
really
not good.
hoping you had Dimension Door, and that's what you were gonna do.
No, no, that's why I said there's only a 30% chance of living.
Yep. So you guys will end it here for tonight. You guys are still alive. You're in the middle of the day. When we return next time, the two of you are in combat with all of these things, and the other two of you are up here having diplomatic relations and dinner with some lady.
We're so dead.
Well, we'll end it there, and we'll pick it up next time to see if you live the rest of the day in Icewind Dale. So.
Yep.